All right, we are live. Hey everyone, Professor Oak. We have the wonderful PeekDatChu and Swammey tonight, and we're gonna have a little bit of fun. We're gonna play games and we're gonna have a chat. I'd like to thank our sponsors, PokebalLanalBeads.com and Nurse Joy.
Jesus.
NurseJoyBedroomwear.com. They are great
Officer
sponsors.
Jenny.
Officer Jenny. Yep.
Nurse Joy though.
Next week. But yeah, looks like we've got some pretty cool peeps in the chat, plenty of mods. Swami, how are you gonna mod? Well, yeah, live. That's gonna be tough.
I'm a man of many talents.
Yeah.
I love it. PeekDat, you want to introduce yourself? I'm sure most people know who you are, but you want to say hi?
Yeah. Hello, everybody. I am so excited for this. We've been planning this for a while. I am PeekDatChu on Instagram, eBay, all that fun stuff. Like Oak said, most of you guys, you probably see me in the live chats all the time, either ranting or occasionally just throwing in fire emojis. So I'm excited to have some fun conversation tonight. We're going to talk about the market. We're going to talk about where it's going. We're going to talk about modern versus vintage. I'm so kidding. We're just going to have a fun conversation tonight. I can see Swami's face just slowly, like the blood just leaving his brain. No, we're going to have some fun tonight. It's going to be a really, really nice little Friday night stream. Oak and I, of course, got the bourbon ready. Swami's got, I don't know what he had earlier, but anyway, hello, everyone. I'm excited to be here.
Cheers.
Hey, Swami, the man of many talents. I need to know in the chat if I'm getting reverb, because I'm not using my headphones. I'm just using a microphone. Shouldn't be an issue, but if it is, just let me know and I'll read with my eyeballs and make sure everything sounds good. But yeah, I am here to have fun. And I'm excited for this one. We got Professor Oak and PeekDat, and this is going to be an interesting conversation because I haven't gotten to talk to Professor Oak yet, except for like in the lives and stuff. And then PeekDat, who knows where this is going to go? You know what I mean? So
depends on how many glasses get drank, I'm sure.
Yeah. Let's have a good time. It sounds like you. Oh. Thank you, Mason. I'm glad I sound perfect. And
you do sound really clear to me. Very, very crystal.
Yeah. Okay. So Professor Oak's gonna have a. Does that sound good in your ears? Yeah.
Professor Oak.
I'm getting like some Steve Bloom vibes here.
And then I have a presentation, so don't fall asleep because I'll help you do that later.
Love it. If you guys can't tell the theme of tonight, this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah.
I love it. Swami,
we're really serious about the market today.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling fire. Swami, I remember New Year's Eve, it was like 1 a.m. in the morning, and I was pretty sloshed, and I was like trying to find like someone to listen to, so I grabbed my phone and you were live, and I was like Swami's live, and I went on, and there was like, I don't mean this disrespectfully, but there was like 3 people on because it was like the middle of the night after New Year's Eve. Just at that moment I joined on, there was only a few people, and you were like, hey, anyone who wants to come on and chat, come on. And I was like, oh my God, I want to come on. This is amazing. I can't believe Swami just invited me on. Doesn't even know who I am. This is amazing. And then I was like, wait, I'm in bed, really drunk, and it's like 1 a.m. And like we just celebrated.
You should have came on, man. It would have been a good time.
That was crazy timing. So we're 6 months late, but we've nailed it. We're there right now.
He's been dreaming about this every night in bed since then. He's like, I could have been with Swami right now. And
I was cracking Marvel that night, right?
Yeah, and you were talking. You had a few different people coming in.
We had. That was a good night. We had Retro in there. We had Dan come on, and even Rainy Day like swooped in for a little bit. Mm-hmm. It was cool. It was a cool night.
It really was. It was fun. It was fun. I stayed up way too late. Way too late, but it was worth it. Yeah, I won't forget that one. That was a good one.
You gotta.
Cheers to that, guys. Come on, let's crush this night. Swammey, what you got? What is that? Is it
Coffee,
tea?
dude.
Smart.
Coffee.
I knew it.
I'm like,
God.
Smart man.
I'm thinking these guys, this could go for 4 hours. I'm not gonna be asleep. I'm hanging in there.
I've hung my live with DNA the other night. DNA invited me on. We chatted, and I don't know what time we finished. It was late, but I think it was last Friday actually. And we chatted after, and it was like 3:30 in the morning. When you're my age, you start to feel it at 3:30 in the morning. I was dragging. That was
Pokemon DNA is the guy that goes on the Red and Blue podcast, right?
He did the other day, yeah.
Yeah, I like that guy.
Solid editing, really funny stuff that he posts. If anybody didn't watch he had Basic Trainer on the other. He's a really good. I would follow him for sure. He's quality content. He had Basic Trainer on the other day and put a movie intro trailer to it. It was like the man who's been called basically the voice you just did. He's like the man who's been called the live stream legend. He's like who never turns his fan off. And I just keeled over, dude, because I always give Basic a hard time. I'm like, man, this dude's always got the fan on high, like his ceiling fan in the background. And it's just
he's always got the fan on high.
The ceiling fan in the background is always on high. And it just kills me because I was like, I thought I was the only one who like noticed that. But yeah, he's a funny dude.
Man. Freaking Basic.
The time to beat. Basic said the time to beat is 5 hours, 8 minutes, and 15 seconds. Dude, you can have that W. I don't think it's even possible for me to do anything for that amount of time without moving.
Basic, I don't think you realize that my wife has not forgotten that 5-hour live stream that we did. Like that is not gone away at all. So maybe not 5 hours, but we'll go as long as we can. We'll handle it.
We should bring Basic on actually. But let's do our we got our little thing here, and then we should definitely bring Basic on tonight.
We can bring whoever you want. If Basics,
let's get Pokemon in here now.
I want Beluga Whale on here too, and Dan showed up that night. Yeah. We can get Mason on here. We can have a good time.
Let's just roll the wheel. It's Friday night, boys. Let's make it happen.
I don't know who TCG Tony is, but he's got amazing pulls and he needs to come on. But anyway.
Swammy's just in here plugging everybody. Everybody's just clipping him now. Swami support. Look at this.
Hey, this is your guys' live just as much as it is mine. Trust me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just like threw that out there. I'm like, bring Basic on. Yeah, let's go.
Why not? Okay.
Oh, let's talk about your game, man. I'm excited.
Let's do it. Let me figure out how to do it. Hang on.
Speaking of age.
Fucking boomers. All right. Okay, I got it. I don't got it. I got it. I got it.
I believe in
that with the hair just coiffed back. Look at this.
Dude, this is the I had one meeting today and had to just throw it back and call it. And I'm surprised it's probably just gonna be emo, like My Chemical Romance reunion.
Like the Batman
by the end of this. Exactly. I hope, you know what I hope in that movie, just while he's getting that pulled up, I so hope that he comes back in the sequel, because it's supposed to be like him where he still makes mistakes as Batman. I just want him to come back absolutely juiced to the max. Like I'm talking Chris Hemsworth in the new Thor movie, like just shredded. I would love that to happen. That would be great. That was a good movie, by the way. That Joker cut scene was sweet.
It was a good movie. It was different. Did
you watch the Joker scene that was deleted?
I don't remember it. Was that the end of the movie? Because
it was not in the movie. It was a deleted scene that they just it's on YouTube. You had to do the Riddler quiz on their website for their marketing campaign. You got to watch it. Dude, the guy who plays that Joker is really good. I would love to see him in the next movie. So
maybe after this, that out.
Yeah. It is
and by the way, I wanted to talk to you guys about cards and NFTs. Have you seen the HRO DC set?
I can go grab them out of my closet right now if you want.
You have it?
I have 3 packs of them. Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. We'll talk about that later.
I would love, please remember that, chat. If we forget and just go off the rails, like remember to bring those up because I've got opinions on that. And I'm so pumped you brought that up because I'm starting to see a lot of people recognize those now.
I was like this close to buying 2 boxes today because they're up for $250 plus like $40 shipping from the other side of the world.
The 4 packs?
2 boxes, the 24 pack.
Oh, really? You found some? That's awesome.
24 pack boxes. And I was like, well, so I started looking into it. And that's why I want to talk about this later because I was doing all the math in my head and I was like, nah, I'll wait. But anyway, let's just play this game. Let's get to this game.
Sorry, Oak.
Guys,
I'm excited. Look at this.
Guys,
you didn't put our faces on there. That's why you were asking for photos.
So, yeah, I threw you guys on the thumbnail. I should have got your pictures and put it on there. That was the plan. But let's not talk about that while anyone's in the chat. So I'm trying to figure out, can someone please tell me how all 3 of us can be seen while I'm screen sharing at the same time? Because for some reason, it's only showing when people talk.
You changed that on your side.
Yeah. And I don't know.
Just go to view on the top right. You should be able to click gallery, I think.
Yep. Did that. Says gallery.
Could one of you youths help us out? No, I'm just kidding. Mine says speaker.
Do we need to worry about it? I mean,
as long as chat can see, I don't know. Do not bet on me. I'm losing this. What's the wager? A free booster box from Cardinal Gaming.
Yeah. Of whatever's not moving for him.
Yeah. Well, good thing is you buy Yu-Gi-Oh, so that'll just add to the inventory. It'll be great.
Okay, let's say this. Let's say screw it. They can see whoever's talking while we're playing the game, and then after it's not gonna last that long, and then they'll see us all after.
Well, did we ask him? Can you guys see? Can you guys see what he's sharing?
Yeah, they can see. They can see. I'm watching it right now.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, let's go. Who said that? Who said it? And then that's that funny guy on the left. I guess it's supposed to be me. So I thought I'd kick off with a crazy one just to like tease you guys into it a little bit while you get your drinks. Older, rarer, minute better.
Scotimus, Cratimus.
Is it?
No. That was Gandhi. No, it was definitely.
I'm already having a fantastic time. This is brilliant.
It's already started fun.
I'm gonna pour another one. Hang on.
The energy's there. I just did.
Some of these, I will warn you. This obviously was a crazy simple one, but some of these are actually pretty tricky. These are like people in the chat will probably need to Google it to like try and get it.
TCG. Where are the youths? Not on the screen, my friend.
Me a youth.
This is 30. This is 30 plus. Back hurts. Don't know what you're doing.
Basic got it. So maybe you should be in the gang tonight. SM Pratt, Pokemon YouTuber.
Is that what he is?
I'm going to read these out.
Professional cosigner.
You know it. Humans may have created me, but they will never enslave me. This cannot be my destiny.
All right, so hold on.
And it's not English. That's my accent.
What?
These are general quotes. Okay, so we're just naming any. This isn't in the Pokemon sphere. This is just like
Pokemon.
Anybody ever? Oh, this is.
This, of course, it's Pokemon.
Mason,
Professor Oak.
I would say Mason Berry. That's a Mason Berry phrase.
These are all related to Pokemon hemisphere. Yes.
This has got to be from the game. This has got to be like Meowth or something.
The chat already got it. They beat you to it.
Mewtwo? Oh, duh.
Well, it's also Mason Berry. This is definitely something Mason Berry would say.
It's pretty epic quote. I love that quote. I think that's a really cool one.
This is what plays in Mason's brain when he watches a professional Yu-Gi-Oh tournament happening in his store. It's like, this cannot be my destiny.
on my chat, it looks like Derek got that first. So way to go, Derek.
What are you
And-
talking about? Retro saying, are you even collectors? I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm not cheating over here.
So I mean,
I'm not
some of
looking at the
these.
chat.
I was 10 years old when this came out, and 10 years old the last time I watched this movie.
I was
So-
traumatized because I was promised an ancient Mew and I didn't get no card.
I didn't. I got mine last year. I
Oh, it
waited
was so
20 years for
depressing.
that shit.
Swami
I was,
saw it after it hit the $5 tier back then.
So I went, my dad took me, right? And I didn't get a card. And, you know, he was like, is there a card, you know, that they're supposed to get? And they're like, oh yeah, we're all out of them. And so I was depressed, right? I'm like, gosh, dang it. I didn't get the card. And then we walk into this movie that I didn't really even like have to see. I just wanted the card. And that opening Pokemon video, you remember like the little 5-minute movie before the movie? And it was super
Yes.
it was super kiddish. It was really
Yeah.
kiddish. And my dad is just not that type of guy. And I'm like, oh my God, like, why did I take my dad to this movie? It was
just
so
like-
true. I was like traumatized.
Okay, you guys ready? I got a few.
Yep.
I want to
Yeah.
get.
And you're gonna read it for cool.
Take charge of your destiny.
That's it. Take charge of your destiny. That's my
Lieutenant
awful,
Surge.
awful American accent. Oh,
Lu-
that would.
That's a
sound
really
like
good
Lieutenant
guess.
Surge. Yeah, that is a good guess.
I'm gonna
It
guess
does
it's
make
wrong
sense.
because he said
But
good
it's
guess,
wrong.
but yeah.
That actually
Take
makes
charge-
more sense than the answer. I'm not even kidding.
Okay.
Take charge of your
My
destiny.
job is done.
Professor Oak.
No, but I like your thinking. Professor Eak, Meowth, Brock. This isn't for
Jordan
the
Peterson.
vintage.
retro, you are correct. He definitely said that. Sorry, that made me crack up. I'm just seeing all these Pokemon answers than just Jordan Peterson. That's awesome.
Nobody's got it
Hey,
yet.
Schrodinger in the house. Never
Yo,
see
what's
that
going
guy.
on?
He probably
Oh,
just doesn't comment or something.
he's a legend. Pokémon said that is not Pokémon.
I think
couldn't find
Pokemon
his
said that
videos.
as he was talking.
Oh my God, I'm dying.
Ash's mom. No, but that's
We
a
should-
good. I like that guess too.
We should just roll with
UT, that's a good
Lieutenant
one.
Surge.
Yeah,
Rudy.
whatever your answer is, it was actually Lieutenant Surge. That was a good
It
guess, Swami.
Rayquaza
Thank you.
in the game. Mystery Dungeon, Red Blue Rescue Team.
I didn't even know that Pokemon talked,
Rayquaza
to be fair.
in the game.
Dude,
Seriously?
I'm telling you, I am so behind
It's
on
a tricky one.
like never mind. We'll see. We'll just see as the game progresses.
Some of these, it doesn't get harder as it goes on. It goes up and down, up and down. So like, and I'm not keeping tally. This is just for silly fun. Don't worry. Okay.
You know the next one. You know the next one. No. Never mind.
Oh, too late.
Anakin Skywalker? No, I'm kidding. That's like the
All right,
same
this
type
is
of deal.
either Meowth or like a water Pokemon from Team Rocket.
I
Sandshrew?
really don't know. I can't guess this. I don't know.
I hate water, especially wet water. Brock? This is the dumbest quote I've ever heard, right? It's gotta be Brock.
This is the worst one. I gotta be honest with you. It really is the worst one. No one in the chat got it.
Misty. I'll guess Misty.
Misty
No,
wasn't
she's a-
that dumb.
She's a
I know,
water
but that would be
trainer.
that would be funny though. Like that would be like humor. I don't know.
Yeah.
Swammey.
If she was like a water gym leader, but then like hated
Okay.
wet water.
Okay, listen. Swami said it right out the gate. It was Meowth.
Ah,
Nice.
Literally the first one he said. Indigo League, episode 16.
You
Pokemon.
better switch to that
Get
coffee. Peek that.
Dude, I
Colson.
know, right?
I see Colson in the chat. He got it.
It's still
Hold
kind of
on.
brown.
That was a tricky one. Some of these are a little bit tricky. I don't know if I would have got these without referencing back to them.
Yeah, that's my thing, because I never watched I watched the show like fairly regularly as a kid, but like I haven't seen Detective Pikachu. I've seen clips of it. Like, I don't know.
No, are you serious?
Yeah. I haven't watched it.
Pete, we've got to sort that out.
We do a movie night in Denver. Swammey, get the
So
We can do a movie night.
They're not all, I will preempt, they're not all show and movie ones. There are some like random ones in between too. It's just Pokemon as a whole, you know, it's kind of all over the place.
This sounds like a PokeTuber to me.
Actually, Charizard is a Pokemon.
Technically. Yeah.
Actually, a Charizard is a Pokemon.
Technically,
that's such a weird thing to say.
Technically, you're right.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Pokenomics. This is a Jake making a point statement.
Who's Pokenomics?
What?
Joking. No, it's not Jake.
I was like, I'm gonna go get the coffee. Jesus, what am I talking?
I could see Mason like.
I should have done
actually.
A quote.
A Charizard is a Pokemon.
That's a good impression.
Uh,
Those are the guesses, Oak. What's everybody else saying?
Pokenomics would have been too easy. He's too cool. He's too awesome.
Pokeknowledge said that.
Like this is.
Somebody said Chum-Li or the green shiz. Is it Chum-Li?
The green shiz, huh?
Where did I claim money? CardinalGaming.com.
It was, I believe it was Gary. Maybe it was Chum-Li. Okay. He's got me thinking. I'm pretty sure it was Gary that said it in porn stores.
Because he was selling to Rick, because he was selling it to Rick, and Chum-Li was like telling him about it, I think. So yeah, it could go either way. Can I compliment you? I want to compliment you on the theme that you chose, if this is PowerPoint, because these photos are pretty awesome, man.
They're cute, aren't they? I like this. I had fun.
For Gary Pawnstar's quotes, I feel like it makes it look a lot more than it is.
It only took me like 9 hours to make it. Like, yeah, it was fun.
What?
Yeah, Josh,
9
I think
hours?
No, not that long.
Okay, all right.
No,
you never know.
It didn't take me too long. It took me
8.5 hours to pirate it, and then 30 minutes to make it.
Should have hired someone from Fiverr and just had someone do it. Just send it to them. Josh, their green shiz, you were incredibly close. You got so close. I'm pretty sure it was Gary though. I will tell you. We'll have to do a replay.
Hey, you know he's jumping on YouTube right now, like rewatching that to make sure.
I hope everyone is. I really want to know. Ancient Muse in the chat. For me, when I think about using the term bags, I feel like I have some sort of ego problem.
Is this Jake? God, that's such a Jake thing. That's such a Jake thing to say.
PK, retro.
No. They've been using bags.
No, retro.
They haven't.
Dan.
They have not been saying that they have an ego problem using it. They've been using it.
No, and I quote with Dan, I sell the bags, which is like, that needs to go on his business card. Like immediately, one of the greatest things I've ever heard him say. He's like,
on the bags.
I sell the bags.
Hold on. Jake, Dan, Nick, PK, NN. That's all I got. That's everyone I've heard that has said the word bags.
Basic said you said it.
So read it again. Read it back. For me, when I think about using the term bags, I feel like I have some sort of ego problem. So that's kind of like talking negatively about using the word bags. That's like saying that people that say it,
I'm guessing,
might not be a good thing to say.
You, Mason? I know Mason. Yeah, Professor Oak.
Basic trainer spoiled it for me because I was like, oh yeah, that is something I could see you say.
I can't wait for my quote. I'll be like, me.
Get the coffee peak. It's like live during the stream. Like you just somehow made it happen.
I didn't quote either of you, so you don't guess that on either of them because I felt like that would be kind of, I don't know if I would be good enough at picking the right one to know ones that you wouldn't know. if that makes
Oh,
sense.
dude, I got so many zingers though.
I feel like you would remember it though. You guys are smart, and
I
I'm
would have
not.
I would have loved to just take an out of context line from one of Swammy's old videos. That'd have been great.
Next time. All right. You guys ready? I don't think we have many left.
I feel like we're doing terrible, by the way. Chat is like winning this game all day.
Chat, can you tell me if you're enjoying this game? Is this actually good, or is this bullshit? Like, tell us, because
This shit's coming, man.
okay, I should read this one. This one is probably the hardest of all.
Can you read it in a way that'll help give us a hint?
I'll give you a big hint, but I don't want to.
Like with the most American style accent.
Just read it as close as possible. That'll help us out.
Like Jim Jeffries level American.
He's not American.
No, but his impersonation of an American is like one of the best I've ever heard of anyone not born here.
I need to work on multiple titles to live. I'm happy if you check my work for the other projects. I'm thankful if you share it.
Is this a Rita?
Was that all?
What?
I'm gonna say a Rita.
That reading was like,
where's the location? Where's he from with that? I'm curious, chat's description of that.
You can kind of tell is not it like the way it reads, you can kind of tell it's not American, right?
I said Arita. That seems like an Arita thing to say, but it's probably wrong. I don't know other titles he's working. Mm-hmm.
I got no clue. I got no clue. I have no idea. I love this photo though.
Oh, it was Arita. Look at that. Nice.
I know the next quote though.
I follow Arita a lot. He's a really
I got a quote for you guys. All right, you ready?
Let's hear it.
It's Pokemon related. It's out of the anime. Drop your pants and put your hands behind your back.
You're flirting with me.
Is this the fan made? Is this the fan
made
anime?
Drop your pants and put your hands behind your back.
Officer Jenny.
Officer Jenny.
Not Pokemon.
Bam.
Drop your pants. Shut up. No. Really?
Officer Jenny, man. I'm telling you.
No.
Yeah,
this
in my dreams when I was a kid, all the time.
I was gonna say this is the fan made anime that you throw the VPN on for. That's what it sounds like.
I'm gonna get cancelled. This is cancel culture shit. I love it.
No, I'm glad I got to read it. That's awesome. He's a cool
Okay.
dude. He's a super cool illustrator.
So I'm
like
really
him a
glad
lot.
you got that peak. But this quote really made me sad. This like really bothered me a little bit. And I don't want to get too deep here and like spoil the mood, but like I need to work on multiple titles to live. I'm happy if you check my work for the projects. I'm thankful if you share it. Like this guy is like not just a Pokemon illustrator. The image in my head that like a Pokemon illustrator would be paid enough of a wage to like pay their bills.
Yeah.
Like,
you know,
that
it's crazy.
hit me on
like
a different level. That quote, when I read that like really hit hard for me.
they have a lot of issues. Like if you read into Shonen Jump magazine and the work ethic that the artists are put under, it's crazy.
Really?
Like
That's
the
the first
standards.
time I've ever heard of that.
Yeah, no, the standards for artists in Japan are intense.
Or what they can do. I think that's a big one too. They're restricted a lot more than American artists, from what I understand.
I mean, he's still designing. He's still illustrating.
And also, and this is just the optimistic side of it, from what I've seen with like translations, sometimes like this may translate and sound one way, but like, you know, in original language, it may come off a little bit different. So like I need to work on multiple titles to live. That could be like their version of like, well, look, I've got to work, I've got to do other projects because it's not just Pokemon that I do, you know? So I guess I could see it either way.
The to live, I was like, shit, like that sounds, oh my God, come on guys. Like that's, whew, that got a little deep. I thought I had to address that because that bothered me, but let's go to, what?
Whoa.
Next one. Definitely don't pause that, guys. You cheating chatters. Don't do that.
So this is right after
Ugh.
Caterpie evolves
Yep.
in the Metapod.
Mhm.
Okay, so Ash must have been. When did Caterpie evolve? I don't think it was that like a gym or anything. It was like at a. I would say like Misty.
Nurse Joy.
It's easy. Tony said Pokey Chloe. That's the answer of the night so far.
I can see that mid-pack opening for sure. No question.
Oh god, oh,
She's
that
cool.
tickled me so much. Is it because
She's cool.
That's funny.
Caterpie was no. This is super early in the series. Super early,
Colson's
right?
like,
Because
Cole traded Ryan.
Caterpie wasn't Caterpie
First series.
one of
at
his
least.
first Pokemon. I remember Butterfree was like the first one that was like the fully evolved. So
Yeah, it was in the first series. I don't think it was when he went to Metapod. I think it was when it hit Butterfree. But let's go.
let's go.
Someone
Eric
that-
said Brock. Could be Brock.
It's Brock. Brock. Season 1,
Wow,
episode 20.
Brock with the freaking, like majestic, send off for Ash. Like, don't cry. I don't remember Brock being so touching.
How emotional is that? I mean, he was passionate about his ladies. He was a ladies' man. So anything to do with the heart, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
We'll say
it makes sense.
This is the first time I never knew he had a last name. I didn't know any of them did until just now. So
Yeah, you're
props to
ruining.
you.
Next slide. You're ruining my childhood.
Yeah, this is
Yes,
way too
no, it was
factual.
Brock Harrison.
Shh.
Who's
Next
ever
slide.
said hello, Brock Harrison? They're like
This
gym
is
trainer Brock.
educational as fuck. This is awesome. I'm so glad I did this. Okay.
That's true.
I literally can't see it because there's a stupid thing in my way. Don't you know that love is the most important thing in the whole world? I'm pretty sure that's what it says.
Nurse Joy? I'm gonna keep guessing her. That sounds like a Nurse Joy.
All right, give us some hints.
Anything crazy positive.
Give us some hints.
Cracking. Okay, Tony said Leon Hart. It's definitely not Leon Hart. Don't you know that love is the most important thing in the whole world?
This is not a PokeTuber.
Anime.
This is an anime.
Maybe that's what we do with the questions going for. You just tell us the category that they're in. That way we can narrow it down.
Definitely just in the TV show. So you've got half a dozen people possibly to choose from. Who
I
would
think it's Nurse
possibly
Joy.
say that? Nurse Joy Swammey.
I'm gonna go with Officer Jenny.
Come on, chat. Who is it, chat? We've got Joy.
Is
Jenny,
this what Swami? Is this what she
Oprah,
says after she says pointing
Misty.
pants?
Yeah.
This might
Oh, that's
blow
great.
your two's mind a little bit. I don't know if you guys are gonna want this answer. The full answer.
Ash.
No,
You already know it's Ketchum, but did you know Misty's last name is
Oh
Williams?
God.
Misty Williams.
I didn't realize you guys
Dude,
would know.
stop, man. You're killing me.
That just makes it so odd. I don't know why. I don't even know how to
Killing me.
feel. I don't know how to feel right now when it comes to
Chat,
last
did you
names.
know this? Please tell me if anyone knew that the last names in there. I don't think they are referenced in the
Ash
show.
Ketchum's
I don't
it.
remember.
Because he's catching them all.
Very apt. Apt
That's it.
is the word
That's
for
it.
that, for sure. Unbreaking, Nick. Nope. Trying to catch last names. I'm out of the hobby. Okay, retro. I just screwed up the whole atmosphere, I guess. We do have a lot in common. The same earth, the same air, the same sky. Maybe if we started looking at what's the same instead of looking at what's different, well, who knows?
Ash. My boy.
All right, we've got a vote for Ash, vote for Oak. Ooh,
I have a lot in common. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Oak.
Professor Oak.
This
That's what
sounds
I'm
like a
gonna go with.
Professor Oak.
Farmer.
It sounds like a teachable moment.
Yeah.
Naruto.
Told to
Naruto.
somebody retro said Barack Obama. I was literally like about to be like Al Gore, but It's in the
Could be.
Pokemon sphere. It
Could
be.
absolutely be a Barack Obama one. This is the only curveball out, I think. The true curveball.
Pokemon Classics.
No, it's from the show. It is.
I
well,
can definitely see that.
It's from.
He's awesome.
Bob Ross.
It's not from the show. It's from a Pokemon movie. Barbara, Sabrina, Rudy. No, you guys know.
From a Pokemon movie.
Mewtwo again. Mew. Mew doesn't talk.
I was like,
Who else talks?
Gosh, this is from the movie.
Pikachu.
PeekDatChu says Pika, Pika, Pika.
Not
Pika,
Detective
Pika. Could
Pikachu,
it be-
which I haven't seen.
Could it be any one of those trainers, the gym trainers that came to help at the end? I don't know. Give it to us.
It's Meowth
Meowth,
again.
okay.
That's another Meowth one. And Mewtwo Strikes Back.
Meowth is too good for Team Rocket.
And this is exactly why. That's a very good point. This is when Meowth realizes that he should be a good guy. Like, we're all the same. Like, the bad guys, Team Rocket, and Ash and everyone, like, we're all the same. At the end of the day, like, if instead of looking at what's different between us, who knows what could happen? And that was like a deep ass moment in that movie. That's why I wanted to bring that. Oh yeah, they're all saying Meowth now. Yeah, chat.
Mason Meowth said that shit. That's right, Mason. You tell us. You can let us know while it's up on the screen.
I don't know if this timing's off, like, but whatever. Okay, this is.
What the heck is going on?
Is this a scene? Is this a scene from a movie? What is that?
I don't even want to say it. Someone's gonna clip the fuck out of this.
Probably Pokemon DNA. He's gonna throw it at you again.
I hope he doesn't watch this replay. The professor sure has a lot of muck on his hands.
All right, so it's a PokeTuber.
Yeah, you have to tell us the category, Oak. Movie, anime, PokeTuber.
Show or movie.
Show or movie.
It kind of spoils it a little bit, I guess, but
I'll say Ash.
I'm gonna go definitely with Officer Jenny.
So this is the third thing she says. I'm just gonna keep tallying from the beginning. Pants, love is all that matters. The professor sure has a lot of.
It does seem like an Ash thing to say. Like he would be hanging out with the professor. Misty might say something like this too.
let me try and quote it, and then I'm just like, I mean, she's female, but the professor sure has a lot of muck on his hands. I'm terrible at X.
You sounded like Ash's mom.
That's his answer. Ash's mom, Ash.
Israel Green. It's Ash. You guys were on the ball.
I've gotten 2. I'm happy.
Yeah. What I really need to highlight is the episode name. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Mew's Adventure in the Orange Islands. In the
pink.
Come on. Like, really?
Well, my
Professor sure has a lot of muck on. An episode's called In the Pink. Are you freaking serious?
My wife, she when she leaves, like if she goes on a vacation by herself, she'll be like, "No, stick it in the pink when I'm gone." I'm like, Jesus.
You're just holding an old thing of like bubble tape. You're like,
go grab her. Give her a mic.
It's like I always forget it, and then it's like a running joke with her. Like she'll give me a hug goodbye, and she'll say, "Don't stick it in the pink when I'm gone."
man's got rum.
My God.
This man's got rum in the coffee. This makes me look so much more forward to Denver.
Oh,
it's gonna be so fun.
This is too fun. That was it. I had to finish out within the pink. I mean, I didn't even know how to follow up with that after.
Woo! Oak children watch this channel. What are you doing with your life?
I hope not. I really, really hope not. How the fuck do you cancel the sharing? Oh, fuck this shit. Oh my God. I'm the worst.
Holy crap, that was bad, man.
All those wonderful child-friendly sponsors that you named in the beginning are now going to drop you. It's so
Okay.
unfortunate.
I think I fixed it.
All right, chat. I need to know if it's too soon to do a presentation on the greatest set of all time. What do you think?
The nice.
I'm glad you asked the chat. Quality.
Yeah, I need to know if like we need to like coast off of that for a whole pink second, you know, or if we can just jump right on in. UT Long says yes, let's go.
I'm in.
Evolution's presentation now, please. That's great. How'd you know? Did he send it to you to preview? Oh, I'm not even going to read that retro.
So this is a presentation on you know, I was gonna make a joke, but actually I'm like, wait a minute. So I think I'm sharing my screen right now. Oh, I am now. Okay.
Yep. Oh, looks good.
Ooh,
All right.
I already like this. I'm so glad I didn't ask you to like send it over or anything. Swammey
Yeah, I know.
presentations are
I
god
know.
tier.
I
I'm a
wanted to
fan.
hit y'all. I wanted to hit y'all with a surprise.
Let's do it.
So I want to hear what you guys got to say. But I'm going to give you a breakdown of the greatest set ever, and that is Pokemon Verse series. Shill, let's go. Y'all ready?
I told him fire emojis in the chat for the Swami presentation. Always bringing the facts.
All right, so we start off here with just some fantastic art. Okay, like look at this Houndoom. If this was a holographic card, it would be a Grail Houndoom card. Okay.
Close to the
Dugong.
hollow.
This is my favorite Dugong card of all time. And look at that Dragonite. I mean, it's just amazing. What do y'all think? Just these right here?
I think that every Dragonite card I ever look at, other than like the real OG, like first few sets, every card since it switched to e-reader, he looks like he's doing ballet. Like it looks like he's a ballet dancer. And I don't hate on it. Like
That's
I think
incredible.
I think it's cute.
That's
but, like,
incredible.
Like he
I
always
love that
looks like
take.
he's doing ballet, and then that like gives an emotional response to me. I think like there's an artistic story being told there in some way. I love the Dragonite there.
One thing I've always enjoyed with Dragonite is you can always see his personality in all the arts that is made. Like, you know, there's a lot of Pokemon that just kind of look like awesome or badass or, you know, whatever. But Dragonite's always had kind of a personality. Yeah. Voltorb. No. But no, that brings up an interesting thing. Like, you know, if Dragonite, I would say, just thinking off the cuff, that's probably had the most consistent quality artwork out of any Pokemon, like over the ages. If you think about like what Pokemon has had, like just consistent, just like timeless artwork. But yeah,
it's great. I mean, because it's a dragon, but it's like a little friendly dragon, but he's technically big, but he's like a happy, he can look mean, you know, but in a defensive way, and like your buddy standing up for you way. That's what I've always gotten from his art. But I also love he's in the clouds. I feel like that was such a subtle touch of like he's flying up here. He's not just like standing on a rock. So this set, this is the best binder set of all time. There's like a whole cloud bright section like this Togetic. There's a whole like where you have this atmosphere just like Togetic and Dragonite. We're gonna keep it moving. So you got these dual arts, and I don't have them all up. You know, you have doubles of like Steelix and Gyarados, but they have like dual arts in this set. So you get this goofy like Raichu right here, and then you get another Raichu. This Delibird is a shining Delibird. How sick is that? Come on,
dude. So I've got to say, I actually like looking at these arts because it allows us to be able to say like what's our personal favorites. That Raichu reminds me so much of a Uyama style art. I love it immediately. Like my eyes immediately went to that. I was like, that's the most unique looking one. But also the Lapras on the left.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of Lapras. Lapras is such an underrated Pokemon, man. Like such a cool, like almost similar to a Dragonite, like the water version of a Dragonite, in my opinion. Like everybody likes Lapras.
This card sticks out so well. This Lapras on the left, the yellow of his chest with the border, and then his blue, the blue of the water, the sky, the blue of the card, like this, and then the brown like sticks out, that fat shell on his back. This is a fantastic Lapras art.
For me, it looks like it's swimming around, having a little paddle around the Orange Islands. I mean, it literally feels anime-esque. You know, it feels like I'm watching a show. There's like a relation there for me where it feels more like real, more like visceral than some of the other card artworks that you see around Lapras. It's definitely a good quality one. The Lapras. Out of all of them, it would be that top left Lapras for sure for me.
I like the scale as well. They make it seem large. Like you see the trees in the back. Like
Yeah.
because Lapras is a huge Pokemon, so that's like a cool.
No, that
like
that card really does
backdrop.
stick out, especially even in person. Like, so this set is probably, it's super cheap. You can get this set for really cheap. Now, if you get into some of the hollows, no, but this is a fantastic binder set, and you can get these. It's Japanese exclusive, right? But you can get like fill out pretty much a binder and then start building from there. It's just the best set of all time. Went the wrong way. So you got these trippy like 70s set. Like there's like a set of cards that, like when you put these in a binder next to each other, they're not in order in the set number wise supposed to go together, but there's more cards like this too, where they have these trippy backgrounds. This Ladian is awesome. This Espeon is crazy looking.
Did a Magneton.
Magneton. Like
that's my favorite out of all those.
That's a trip, man. That's awesome. If this Butterfree was hollow, oh my god.
Cosmic Hollow.
Yeah. Got some milk tank action here. We got Whitney's milk tank.
Bro. I love Whitney. That's so cute.
This is such a Swammey slide.
Oh yeah,
dude. This slide.
You gotta include Whitney's milk tank. I have to admit, I quit the game when I came to this freaking milk tank.
Very frustrating. Was it rollout? Oh, it says rollout. Yeah, rollout. Just smashed you.
Thank you.
Over and over and over. I remember being very frustrated by this fight.
Frustrated? I was defeated. I wasn't frustrated.
Unsubbed. He sold it back to GameStop for $2.
Yeah, you gotta pull some grit, bro. You need grit with Whitney. You gotta attack. You gotta hit that milk tank.
I was attacking, dude. Don't come at me. You're gonna make me go angry, bro. I still have all this hatred wrapped up inside. All right, moving on. We have evolutions. So you have a whole evolution set in here. So just throwing that out there, that's just some extra sauce on top of the sauce.
Okay, so which one?
Which one?
Where's it at?
I'm gonna go Jolteon, man. Jolteon artwork I like the most. It's very 2D, and I'm a big fan of like nope. Incorrect.
Well,
the way you feel.
Look at this Espeon and then this Espeon. Like, I just love that you have these two completely different styles of art for the same Pokemon in the same set. It's sick.
I'm a sucker for something that looks like hand drawn. Like, I love Uyama art. I've said that a million times. Like, vending series, Japanese vending series is like some of my favorite artworks of all time because it's just so like. I've always said this, and people have heard me say it in the past. Like, it like captures the nostalgia of what this was for, like people around our age, like as a kid. Like, in my opinion, like it's just like, oh, that was like that. I still love the other arts, but like that 2D speaks to me, man. That hand drawn 2D, I'm into it.
It sticks out. It definitely sticks out.
interesting
all right.
for me. So hang on, Swami. Let's go back to that side. That's really interesting to me because I'm in a completely different mindset for that. When I'm looking at the art, I'm looking for cards that like I definitely don't have the capability of being able to draw. I feel like I could probably draw that Jolteon right there. Like if I really tried, I feel like I could probably make that happen. The Umbreon, like Espeon, I definitely prefer as a Pokemon, but the Umbreon art, there is absolutely not a cat in hell's chance that I could draw that Umbreon art. Like there's no way. So for me, I appreciate that someone has more skill than me, and that excites me. Like that's the part that I love. So it's like almost a flip of what you were saying, like almost the complete opposite. Not in a negative way. It's just the view on it is different in terms of like I know that like I have no skills in that department, so I like cherish people that can draw like really fine, amazing pictures like that.
Incorrect. But
Yeah, so
right, wrong, nope.
so let me this Umbreon,
man.
this
That's
is my
gorgeous.
copy.
Swami teed up the slab drop.
Evolutions, hey, actually, you know what? Evolutions paid for this. So I bought Evolutions back in the day.
Good.
And I sold the box, bought this on Buyee, and graded it when CGC was tough, and it got a 9. So, you know, I'm really happy to have it. But someone was asking if this Umbreon is hollow, and yes, it is hollow, and it is amazing. But what really gets this Umbreon is the glow effect.
Yeah.
Is that hollow as well?
What's that?
Is that hollow as well? Because that would be cool.
No, everything except Umbreon is hollow. And it just basically like it makes her stand out, or it stand out. It's just, and if you have a swirl, I would recommend getting a swirl. But no, I love this. This is one of my favorite cards. I hesitate to say favorite, but yeah, no, it is a Grail Umbreon for sure.
So Dan Roth, just real quick, not to keep that slide permanent, but Dan Roth, this is a question for you. So he said, it's not his question, but he said Jolteon looks like it won the kids illustrations contest. So I know you said that about that. Do you like the Art Academy cards, or are they just a no-go for you? I'm just curious.
Who are you asking?
Oak. Because he said that he appreciates artists or art that is like way above his skill level. So like me, I love the Art Academy illustration contests. Like I love those cards so much.
Okay, so that is for me a very different situation to what we're talking about here.
From an art standpoint, though, exclusively. Value, story, history.
It's kids' drawings. Like they don't excite me in that sense. But I do get very excited of the fact of kids drawing pictures that become Pokemon cards. That is very alluring to me. I think that is like super exciting and cool because like I could imagine and picture myself kind of like you were saying, like you could picture yourself as a kid doing that and then that becoming something that is like real and visceral. But the artwork, if we were just purely objective on the artwork, no, I don't think it's that great. I don't think that Jolteon right there is that great. Like I'm just being like brutally honest. Don't think it's that great. When I look at that Umbreon, I'm like, bro, whoever drew that has like got next level skill over like anyone else that I know that can draw Umbreons. That's like crazy to me. So
the Art Academy, like for me, I do get a little bit of a sense because I used to like drawing, and sometimes I would send into like Game Informer and stuff. But I don't know, man. Those Art Academy cards, I think are amazing. Like what is it, 4th grade and up? Maybe third grade's pretty cool.
The kindergarten, I think, is a cool one too. I think it's when it's in the car or whatever. I actually do like that one, but that one is like it's kind of too bad. Yeah, but yeah, I agree. 4th grade and up, it's some quality stuff. It still looks like kid drawing art, but like I completely
a little bit. I mean, it's rare, right? that there's an appeal there. So it, like all those things kind of like morphed together for me. Like I remember trying to do art contests as a kid. There's a little bit of, there's that rarity and that chase.
Yeah.
Plus you can almost get a sense for kids have like look at this Flareon Fire Spin real quick. This is so well done that there's something that gets lost in translation between like the imagination and just some of those cards you could feel, like the Ho-Oh, you could feel that kid put so much power behind some of these Pokemon, and like you could feel the kids and you can see how they feel about the Pokemon. And maybe I'm just way reading into it too much, but there's a little bit of that in there. You know what I mean?
I completely agree, because when I say capture that nostalgia, it captures that feeling as a kid of seeing these Pokemon at that time and just being like, oh my gosh, like look at, like I felt that way about the legendary birds back in the day. Like Zapdos was like amazing to me. I was like, that is the coolest thing ever. And I remember like getting that in the game and just feel those feelings. Like you can't feel that really as an adult. So that's kind of what that's a really good take on that, Swammey, because it's one of those things that, yeah, if it's drawn almost too, I don't want to say realistic, but like
technical.
Yeah, it's like too perfect, right? Like I want to imagine like these things as what they are, which is fictional, like characters for kids. Like that's where that is.
For sure.
Anyway.
I like where the emotional story behind the Art Academy is. Like I want those cards for the reason of why they exist. Like I think it's really cool, like the story of like how they came to fruition and like the concept of them and the execution and stuff. I don't think it's the artwork. I think for me it's like everything else around it. I just think it's really cool, like aspect. I'm not even worried about how rare or anything it is. Even if it was a million, I'd probably still want to buy it. Honestly, I do think it's cool.
Yeah, there's certain things, and then you start getting into like the trophy debate. And if you are drawn to it, the chase can definitely add. I feel like they've done studies, and humans, like our brains light up when we see something we think is rare. There's a whole science behind it. So if you're drawn to the artwork itself, I think it can spark that. If I see a rare 1800s walking cane, I'm not getting those sparks, right? But if I see the you know what I mean?
Sorry, that example was just so funny.
Right?
Like I couldn't distinguish a 1900s walking cane from an 1800s walking cane. So
I can't either. I can't. I was just trying to come up with like the most boring thing. But you know what I mean? Like if it does interest you at all, then that rarity can really start to compound that excitement.
Yeah.
But we're gonna move on.
Yeah.
We got the clay set here, and there's not like a ton you have to say about this, other than there are a lot of people out there that like to collect clays, and these are some of the best. You got Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, and Hitmontop with Machamp. I mean, Teddy Ursa, whatever, Teddy Bear. I never got into that Pokemon, but the other four.
So Hitmontop is my favorite because it's an actual like action shot in the air. But I love Claymation. Like this takes me back to like Wallace and Gromit. If that's a reference for anybody even remotely close to my age, like I love Wallace and Gromit or any Claymation stuff like that. The Englishman, of course, is like open mouth.
Wensleydale Gromit.
Dude, yeah.
Get the Wensleydale.
Cheese Gromit. Yeah, I love Wallace and Gromit. And that's what it reminds me of, but like I don't like it on cards. That's my thing. I like it in animation. I don't like it on cards. But the Hitmontop looks cool. That's all of the rest kind of look like, cool Play-Doh, bro. But and this is
that
just
Hitmonlee, bro.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah,
So
I like the shadow work. I like the way they did the lighting, but I think the Hitmontop takes it all day. And Chad, I'm curious. Like, I mean, come on, guys, who's beating Hitmontop in this Like he's doing a matrix backflip in the air. Like I'm sure he's hung from a string, but that's a really cool shot. The rest of these are just like, we stand.
All right,
Hey, put his foot up.
We got to keep it moving. They're not digging. They're not digging the clay
I
set
got
here.
thoughts on this. I want to talk real quick. I'll be quick. So I didn't love claymation stuff. I remember pulling, there's been several sets, quite a lot of sets, if not every set, where there's been at least one half a bottle. Whoa, this guy's at it.
Not just tonight. Come on.
Ice.
Probably by the end of the stream.
There's been several, if not all, sets where there's some kind of claymation thing, whether it's a caterpie next to a fake tree or whatever. This set for me feels like a movie scene cast in, or like I feel like there's a story going on with it. And it's not so much like the claymation or what they're doing. It just feels like there's something more going on here than what I like I'm getting. Like there's a bigger picture from it almost.
I think they're facing each other, and there's like you see those
like in a circle.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
About ready to get down. Like who's gonna win out of these? It's Machamp, by the way. He's the only one that can take out.
I mean, he is the boss. He's definitely taking it. This is Goro and Pokemon. Like I've always been a big Machamp fan, but that's one of the things I don't like about this. I don't like that it's the same background. What I would love if, retroactively go back in time here, I would love like the Southern Islands effect of like, give me connected backgrounds with the claymation. I'm all in. And I want all the backgrounds to be claymation too, like all like environments, and I want them all to connect. That is what would speak to me with this.
You want to talk claymation? Tell me about those ditto claymations where they're not actually ditto. Give me that ditto PeekDatChu any day.
For not caring about baggy Pokemon. Sorry, I just read Retro's comment.
All right, moving on.
All right,
we got some grails here.
This man threw that.
So we already talked about the Umbreon.
He threw the Umbreon in again.
I put the Steelix in because for those claymation collectors out there, this is the only claymation hollow that I know about.
Is that claymation?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that is.
It
cool.
is? That does not look claymation on that picture. That's
pretty sick though. That's sick. I like that card.
That's not claymation? Pretty sure it is.
It doesn't look. No, it looks like CGI to me, but I guess it could be.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying it doesn't look like it. It looks weird shadowing on the bits.
Well, then
it looks like CGI overlaid with claymation.
You could take this one out. Then we got a Scizor here. This is a Grail, and then if you collect Murkrow, this is your only hollow. This is your only hollow, Chase. Probably. But this Scizor is
2D.
A Grail. I think this is a Grail card, period. But this is a Grail Scizor for sure.
I mean, how sick is the background? Like the Pokemon looks cool, but like the backdrop of that is just like it's just as important. It needs to complement the Pokemon, and like they do that perfectly in this. It looks awesome.
The coloring, like the way he pops out with this bright blue, like this is a scan.
The contrast.
But go check out like a video of this card. The hollow is like a bright blue, and he's this bright red. He sticks out so well. This is a Grail card right here.
That's got to be a crazy difficult one to get in a PSA 10. Like to grade as a 10 gem mint with anyone. I would imagine with all that hollow area, that's got to be a tricky one.
Yeah.
I mean, the example you gave seems off center.
I mean, that claw looks like a bird is about to bite your face off,
I love the star in the background, the red accent with the star, kind of
love it.
Like, gorgeous, man. Gorgeous card.
All right. Attack arts. We got attack arts. I got multiple slides of this, but you got Fury Attack from Beedrill here. You got flame, like this isn't flamethrower. What is this? It's like a lava attack. This is Confusion. This might be like Fire Blast.
The
Fire
roll.
Blast.
It's
But that's
something
a sick,
roll, right?
that's a sick Typhlosion.
Fire Blast.
We got Marowak about to club you in the face.
Mhm.
We got a
Sad story. Sad story.
slash by Kabutops right here.
Dude, I forgot about that Pokemon.
Oh my god. Are you
Well, I just never
kidding
think of
me?
him. I just never think of him.
Blizzard.
Articuno,
Blizzard.
such a cool.
Gyarados about to bite your face off. I don't know what he's doing in the forest. He needs to get back in the ocean.
It looks like he's roasted. Honestly, this is like what I imagine Mason's face is when he's roasting people. Like, boy, like, I don't know. I'm not even going to try to impersonate Mason, but he looks like he's roasting somebody. That's just
Gengar,
immediately what I think about.
Yeah, lick here. Hypno
Lickitung.
about to confusion ray your ass. And then you got Rapidash. This is a great artwork.
And Ninetales is dope too, though.
Yeah, that Ninetales is mean.
These are very supremely unique artworks for these Pokemon. These are normally much more
So 2
generic.
slides back, Swammey, hold on, Oak, help me out.
Yeah.
Executor. Did I say it right? I can't remember.
I nearly called you out on that. I was like, can you pronounce that for me?
You should have. Did I say it right?
You got it.
All right, just chat. Everybody should know this. I struggle immensely trying to pronounce this Pokemon's name, but how cool is that art with every face being drastically different emotion? Like by far, like the best card out of these 4. I'm sorry. Like I just look at each face and I'm like, that is so cool.
I don't know what Officer Jenny is doing to this one though.
Little medicinal treatment.
Oh my god, you're killing me, dude.
This
great.
This Mag Cargo, this is kind of scary. This looks like he's melting away.
That reminds
me. Is
me
he being
of that.
attacked in that? It's Blaine, so I wouldn't think so, but maybe.
It reminds me of the Terminator when he's melting into the lava tank and he does a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of that little scene.
But he just stares at you like that face the whole time. Like really throws in the creepy pasta.
Retro needs to grow up just like this man right here. Either that or Z needs to get a mustache. Because he's already balding, right?
You know who needs to do that is Echo
Roasted.
He would make a brilliant angry Blaine.
Dude, Echo, if you're watching this, so go do that for Halloween, dude. That is perfect.
He does not watch my channel.
Dude,
I am not
get like a
level.
fat white mustache and put it on that beast of a man and have him like Kool-Aid it, like just have him like break through the wall with that 300-pound frame just with a mustache. Like I'm about to call up Mag Cargo. Echo.
He comes out as intimidating, but he's like, but I'm actually bringing this Pokemon. Yeah, no, it's great. No, Echo's awesome. If anybody doesn't follow him, man, that dude's a monster.
He's a brick house.
And a super cool dude. Super cool guy. He has the best songs to his Whatnot stream stories on Instagram. I always tell him, I'm like, I only watch your story because I wait for this one track that you've got. It's great.
That's funny.
Sorry, Swami, we're throwing this
No,
you're like, I got about a 10-minute presentation, and can I turn it into like a 2-hour presentation? Okay, so these are great.
Oh, well, went too far. So these are sick, dude. Look at these.
These almost look like sketches, dude. I'm so into that like pencil looking and I hate even saying this, but that Charizard looks amazing.
I know.
Super into it.
It was
I'm
one of
not
my
usually
best.
into Charizard cards, but
It was one of my best plays because you could just buy them in 2020. I was buying them on Buy-E, and they all grade really well because they're non-hollow and they're Japanese. Oh my god, that Charizard made me a ton of money. But
that Gyarados is actually pretty good too. The scale of his body, how they make it bigger at the top and they still fit
where the wild things
frame
are,
is
dude.
cool.
Where the wild things are.
Oh man, what a reference! Yeah, that's a quality reference. That's exactly right.
So I call it etched like etched art, but I'm just gonna call it where the wild things are.
Or like stencil art almost, it looks like. Like I love that. So honestly, that Dragonite card, not a huge fan.
That's all
Not a
right.
huge fan. I think they went lazy on the face.
He
That's
looks
it.
like a
The eyes in the
ballerina.
mouth.
He
The
looks
eyes
like
in the
he-
mouth, they could have drawn so much better, in my opinion.
He
That just throws me
just
off.
finished a ballet dance at the
Hell
yeah.
yeah, dude. Some Swarovski or whatever you call it, with the
Yes.
crazy Russian ballet shit going on. That guy of the 6, I think is my favorite. That's so funny he said that. I was like, what? I think that's the best of the 6 for me.
Bro,
Really? Over the
So-
Charizard?
so Schrodinger brings up a good point that Lance is a dragon tamer and he has an Ampharos, and it's like, well, it's because I beat Lance with water Pokemon with a Blastoise, so he got an Ampharos just to beat me. So you're
Mhm.
seeing
Did.
Lance evolve here.
Yep.
Swammey has impacted the entire Pokemon franchise, if you didn't know. That's
Correct.
just, it's just how it is. I mean, come on.
Do you like
Also, Aerodactyl. Also, you're really good at this voice. ASMR channel is what you're moving to, I'm sure. Aerodactyl, though, spiky tail, arrowhead tail, love it.
Yeah, no, that Aerodactyl
So-
is one of the sickest Aerodactyl cards.
Completely agree. Because I don't see many arts of him, and that's solid. The only thing I've ever had, though, is the pre-release. If you remember the old pre-release Aerodactyl from, I think it was Fossil. I could be completely, I'm so bad with sets. But the pre-release one, that's the only Aerodactyl art I've ever owned. And it's from like my childhood collection.
Yeah, it's so funny because with Pokemon, like right now I'm getting into Marvel and stuff. And everything's kind of you become like a character collector because there's so many characters that are pretty expensive.
Right.
And you have to kind of like attack stuff. So like if someone is going to have an Aerodactyl binder, like this is going to be a key piece in that binder type of thing. Like I always
In their
look at cards.
one-page binder, because I don't know if he's in a
Yeah,
set. I really have no idea.
I'm sure he's got a lot of like non-hollow set cards and stuff, but like Gyarados, he's got he has a ton of cards. I have a Gyarados binder and I was gonna make it like a melodic Gyarados mix binder, and you have to just switch to Gyarados.
When you
But-
picking up the Snap Gyarados, hit up Rare Candy.
Yeah.
Let's get it full.
I don't know. Like I think like this Charizard, Aerodactyl, and Gyarados to me, so great. So
Stand out a ton. Yeah.
Yeah. And I know there's Ampharos collectors out there.
They're 10 hunting. Come on. Ampharos is cool, but like this is how I've always felt. Like it's a pretty boring looking Pokemon in my opinion.
Bingo.
It's just hard to grade. Like it is what it
Yep.
is.
Bingo. I'm right with you on that one.
Like it just looks like a Hello Kitty template. Like it's nothing special in my opinion. I'll get a little spicy at it because
See, that's the thing I was thinking about with like Teddy Ursa or something.
yeah, the teddy bear
Ursaring.
Pokemon or whatever. Exactly. You don't even know the name because it's like, okay,
Yeah.
original. You picked something that's been a staple since like the 1800s. Okay. Makes sense.
Put a circle on a bear. Congratulations.
Cool
All right,
hyper
moving on.
beam, bro. Yeah.
Moving on here. And you got obviously, I mean, people lose their
dogs.
shit over baby shiny Suicune. Like, look at this freaking Suicune right here. Are you kidding me?
Hey, so I will admit this about myself,
Gorgeous.
and I told you as we kept going through Pokemon, this was going to come out. So the way that my kid brain, which stayed with me until literally like 31, I'm 32, so basically almost my entire life. I called this Pokemon Suicide for like my entire life. I called it Suicide my entire life. I was like, Suicide, yeah. And then I randomly heard Jake Pokenomics say like Suicune, and I was like, huh? It's like I had no idea that's how you pronounced it ever. Anyway, probably doesn't matter.
I've done that
I
with
thought I'd put it out
Pokemon.
there.
What did I do? No, I was literally just doing this today. Milk Tank. I always called it Milk Tank when I was making that presentation. Milk tank. I didn't even realize, it didn't even dawn on me that the K isn't in there.
Okay.
Is it not?
No.
No.
Milk tank.
I mean, it's a milk tank, basically. So I'm like, all right, it is what it is.
Moo moo milk.
Yeah, Raikou looking like a saber tooth over here, looking badass.
Dude,
Entei looks
what an
great.
accurate description. A saber tooth. The Marvel is coming out hard. That is so true.
All right. And then I think this is actually like the last slide, and it's just like some bangers that I didn't get to include. This Wobbuffet is it's a good looking in person. It looks great. This Steelix, like the hollow, everything about it's awesome. This Tyranitar is pretty good. There's another Tyranitar in this set, but I think this Fortress actually takes the cake for me on this slide.
Rainbow energy, dude. I'm just like, even the creature deck like brought it back for me. I was like, that's just such a cool, if that's what it's called.
Makes me
I
think of
love
Rocket.
this comment. Wes goes, Entei got the 70s porn stash.
You know it.
Is that a tail or a cloud?
What you need? What's his name? Who's the old school
Ron
guy?
Jeremy, bro. Ron
Jeremy. You
Come
need
on.
him. Like, you see like this character in the background? You need a Ron Jeremy over here.
I never noticed that. Oh my
with
god.
just an extra stash. It kind of looks like him, to be fair. I will throw that out there.
That's crazy.
It's like the guy your girl tells you not to worry about. Not Arcanine, I'm sorry.
Entei.
Yeah, he just comes in, Intake just comes in and it's like, what's up?
John Holmes. See, now you're naming porn stars, Wes, and I don't even know Ron
Wes.
Jeremy's name.
Wes, you're showing your hand, bro.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
Calm down, bro.
NSFW here. I never noticed the face on that card before. That's crazy.
Oh shit, we got Pokemon DNA in here. Heck yeah, man. What's going on?
Okay, great. Because I only got one slide left, and we need to bring some other talent on.
DNA, we were shilling your edits earlier. I was
I can bring
throwing
my
out
talent
your basic trainer promo, basically your movie promo with the ceiling fan, as we talked about.
Oh baby.
Swammey, dude. Yeah, I completely agree with you. So that's the all-time set. That's the
all-time. You can enjoy it. You can get most of the set on the cheap.
So my response to that is, I would say I agree. Vending series is the exact same way, in my opinion. Japanese vending series, dude. And this comes from somebody who, like, I was going to say this earlier, but I didn't want to derail the slides. But you talking about like the rarity and everything of the Art Academy cards, you can get that exact same feeling from vending series, in my opinion. I think it's like, it's literally the exact same style of art. And it's not really rare, I would say. I mean, I don't really know what the pops are, to be honest. Like, they're probably fairly low because it's not really bought that much. I know the sheets are bought, but like, one of the coolest sets ever. If anybody's
really
ever heard
cool.
of like Japanese vending series, like 1 through, I think it's 3, if I'm not mistaken. Just cool art. Like,
Yeah.
super homage to the old school, like nostalgic 2D hand-drawn art. Very, very cool.
I just think Pokemon Verse, like, yeah, no, vending series definitely, but for a set, it's super cool. I mean, they did
It
such
checks
a good
all the
job.
boxes. Like,
Yeah.
that's what it's the best overall set. Like, I completely agree with you. If I'm going niche of like 2D hand-drawn artwork, which is my personal preference, vending takes it. But like, I mean, yeah, with Versus, it literally has like everything. It's like, do you like Pokemon? Cool. Here it is. Like,
Yeah.
Here's the entire set.
I mean, to me, like, I like even like just like the dual arts where you get a, like a classic Lapras with just a different type of Lapras, or gosh, that Espeon is sick. But the 2 Espeons, you have like that whole really, and they should do that today, like with these new what do they call it, the new versions of Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno. It'd be cool if you got both
Hilarious.
the old school and the new school in the same set. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think so. With the versus series,
I don't want to interrupt you, Oak. I'm sorry, but Schrodinger's cat said in versus the order of the cards is the same order of the gems in the game. I didn't know that.
No,
That's
I didn't
cool.
know it either. I think it's cool.
That's super cool.
So Lance must have been like in part of the Elite Four then, and they made him like his whole little insert set of the etched cards. That's pretty cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's next level. I definitely hadn't put 2 and 2 together with that. That hadn't clicked for me. I feel like 20 years on, there's still things we're still discovering with this stuff. There's still things that like we don't know or like don't understand. You just said yourself, like with
It's because we talk about money too much.
Suiki and
Spot on
like,
segue, my friend.
It's because we talk about money, like right, like for like the last 3 months, and I guess I don't watch Leonhard or
good.
PokeRev.
No, don't say no. Hold on, Oak. Don't say that, man. Don't say that about that guy. He's cool. His videos are what they are.
It is cool. It's
I like
brilliant.
his stuff.
I don't dislike it.
He hasn't been pack breaking recently.
How often do you see me flashing up PSA 10 prices when I'm opening cards and getting mail days and that kind of stuff? I'm just
You don't have your soundboard ready yet.
I'm not in it for the money. It's not for the money. I don't give a fuck what I spend on it. I don't care what people think what I spend on it, what I make, what profits. That's my business. Nothing to do with it. For me, it's the cards. It's just about the cards, about the artwork. The organic feeling that you and I just did with those screen shares, Swammey, are like, that's what this hobby is.
The chat seemed to like it as well.
I think it'll kind of like move back, you know. I'm honestly, I don't even collect Pokemon anymore, right? I have my collection, but I don't buy anymore. And maybe that changes one day, but I think just looking at like the Pokemon hobby, I think it's just so fresh and new. It's a completely new world to have so much value stored in our cards that just like the hobby in general has shifted. Oh, it's like, oh, money's here. So you talk about money, and then it's a whole thing. You know, as the market has come down, it's been kind of like this whole modern versus vintage game. You know, which is done to death. I think we're done with that. But it's like, okay,
I hope so.
Now what do we do now that the market's down? I think it comes back to, hey, there's cards, right? What do you think of the cards? And I think it swings back a little bit towards,
okay,
what do we like we're talking about money tied to the cards. I think you start talking about the cards again. I do think that'll happen.
So yes, and here's why. So if you're a fisherman and you fish on Sunday mornings for fun, you're talking about the fish. You're taking pictures of the fish, you're measuring the fish, you're weighing the fish. Like, it's the catch, it's the fun, it's the what it's about, it's the enjoyment of the chase, trying to get it, waiting to get it, and then reeling it in and catching it, unhooking it, taking a picture. It's the experience around it.
Well, that's not my experience. I like to flash the receipt of my expensive fly rod.
That I want in a whatnot raffle.
You're not talking about. Well, that's you just solidified the point, right? Like, obviously you're being facetious, but like in a funny way. Like, that's it. Like, we're not talking about how much did the rod cost? How much is that fish worth? What can I sell it for at the fish market? Like, it's about that stuff. No one wants to know that. They want to see the thrill of the chase, the fun, what the card is. Like, it really is so simple. It's so pure and so easy and like organic. I can't describe it any other way. And like, why are people worried about the price of the fish? Like, it isn't like there's no other hobby. People who knit, people who paint, people who catch fish, people who, I don't know, bang anime robots, like whatever. Like, there's a million different crazy hobbies out there. Like, no one talks about money, but for some reason in Pokemon, because of that crazy hype that happened with Logan Paul and the boom and all the rest of it, everyone refers back to, for some reason it's like that's now a part of it, and it isn't. What actually it is, it really isn't a part of it. It never was. The problem that escalated that was that some cards were expensive and some cards were worth value because of their rarity, their scarcity, whether that's grading or just, you know, organically, like there wasn't stuff made enough for the amount of demand, you know, just demand simply. There's so many aspects to it, but it doesn't feel real to me talking numbers all the time. Like, I really try not to talk numbers, and I make money with Pokemon, trust me. Like, I've made money and I still make money and I'm still doing plays. I got boxes down here right now, like, but that's my business.
There's 2 points I want to make.
Go.
Because it feels like you're right.
I'm not worried about being right or wrong. I'm just giving my opinion.
Incorrect.
I'm not arguing. I'm not here to argue. So one is like, you know, you look at Rudy, and I was thinking about this the other day, and it's like, how are we talking about modern dollar amounts so much? That is not what modern is about. I'm not excited to buy a product and sell it and make no money. I don't know how people are excited about that. Now they're like, there's the whole prospect of buying a modern product and holding on to it. And maybe you make a decent amount of money in a long time away.
Maybe.
But there's people that are like, do you even know what's in the set? Like, you never mentioned anything that's in the set. Why are you
chase cards don't matter?
You're talking about so much work for like $5 to $10. So that's modern. And that's if you're like trying to like flip modern within 6 months. People are talking about that constantly. It drones you, like it just kills your brain. And then you have like the vintage side.
Who the fuck's collecting Carablast? Because I like the artist.
All right, next quote game you do.
Blossom, dude. I would actually, I bet you Retro collects all types of those types of Pokemon, like Blossoms but
bullshit. Sorry.
It's a little inside joke. So, but the second point I want to make, like, so we got like this financial talk, we have modern, and you look at Rudy and he talks about modern in a very interesting way. He talks about what Wizards of the Coast is doing. He talks about what Hasbro wants them to do. He talks about print runs. He's talking about distribution. He's talking about it being sold on Amazon. And yeah, he'll have, oh, hey, check this out. This just bumped up to $300. You guys remember when this set came out? We all thought it was garbage. Look at this thing. It's doing $300. Now those are fun, right? But if you're talking like, there's so many videos where modern, you're not talking about interesting stuff like that. You are like talking about stuff that's not interesting. Anyway, I'm going to move on from modern. Then you have vintage. In vintage, everyone's too scared, right? We had a boom, then you had a bust, and everyone is too scared. Any PokeTuber out there should go watch Tales from the Flip Side, because if you want to be a financial PokeTuber, the only sustainable way to do it is the way Tales from the Flip Side do it, because they don't. You can't have this. There's fence sitting has been a word that's coming around, and that's the thing. You have to have an opinion. You don't have to say if something's a good buy or not, but there's definitely ways to talk about the finance. A $2,000 card. I saw an Umbreon set card hollow sell for $1,700 over the weekend last weekend. I can't remember if Charvy's still in the chat. He sent me a link, and it's some low pop $1,700 set hollow, right? I can go into a lot and say why that is way too much. And if you like, let's go look at where the raw is. These people, I don't look into Pokemon anymore, but I know people are looking into Pokemon all the time.
You understand it though.
I do. But like that Umbreon, let's go look at other cards with the same rarity and measure, does this even match up with other cards of the same rarity? Is this a Karen's Umbreon? Is this really that good of an Umbreon hollow? Because I know there's Umbreon hollows that everyone wants to collect, and there's a lot of people out there that probably want every single one. But should they wait? Should they go and try and buy raw? Should they try to grade it? You can look at a card and say whether or not fence it, and say whether or not that's overvalued or that's a good price. Would I buy it at that price? You can say those things. I would go look at Tales from the Flip Side. It's a comic book channel, but they do it very well. They got like 5 chill dudes, and they look at recent sales, and they're like, oh no, those are everywhere. You can find those. You can grade them easy, or just get a raw copy. You don't need to pay that much. And then there's some, they're like, oh yeah, that's actually freaking sick. That it might be $1,200, and they're like, that's cheap. Like, you can't find that book. You can't grade it in a 9.8. It's got the black cover. The edges are gonna crack or whatever it is, and they'll break it down. They'll be like, yeah, no, that seems like a cheap price actually. Like, it makes sense. It's the only sustainable way I see financial YouTubers, PokeTubers going on in the future, because you can't just say, I can't listen to somebody for 3 hours and have them give me no information at all. And that's what we're doing. And it's become.
You mean like tonight?
Well, no, this has been fun.
We just started this type of conversation.
I can't listen to egos. I can't listen to just, it's an ego stroke, because if you're not giving the audience any information,
that's it.
You're stroking your ego. And I don't I like these guys, but I am not going to tune into that. Especially if you're going to argue for 3 hours. No, unless it's super memey, I will rewatch to meme your ass. I'm sorry for cursing.
He will clip you real time. I will say from experience, this man will clip you real time. But I will say, no, just to comment on that, man, the financial aspect of this is, like you said, I think roughly 3 months has been exhausting, is the word that I'll say. And I know you and I have talked about this a good amount. And it's one of those things to where, I guess I'll kind of go back to the beginning. There was a lot there, but like the beginning, when it comes to quote unquote the modern investing or sealed product, people not really caring about what the actual cards are in the box. They care about the box itself. They care about the piece of cardboard with the art. And it's interesting too, because I know you dabble in, and Mason even said it as well, like you dabble in all kinds of stuff. So you kind of understand how like collectibles in general work, not just Pokemon, like collectibles in general. And it's one of those things that almost every single set, and I was kind of reading chat as you were talking about this, every set being like hype, fire, yes, let's get it. Yes, it's got a radiant this, it's got that. Like, there's good arts in there, but yeah, when you see a $1,700 set card, or I think it was Ancient Mew that talked about the alt art Umbreon, and Mason brought that up actually in the probably one and only Instagram live he'll ever do, because his arm was probably stuck like this like the entire time he was in there with me. But like that's selling for $750, and I remember telling him like I could not comprehend. Oh, Basic, what's up, dude? I'm so glad you jumped in. Let's see if that ceiling fan's on high or medium today. I'm ready for it.
There it
And
is.
it's on high, my man. I love it. The ceiling fan's on
I
high.
answered no on this poll, and I'm the only one so far, which is good.
No, I answered no as well. I answered no as well.
The ceiling,
I answered
the ceiling fan is on for
and I'm
sure.
the
So
only
here's the thing with the no as well. I answered no as well.
basic.
Your audio's up. Mute your YouTube with the no as well. I answered no as well.
There it is.
All right, cool.
Bingo.
Yeah, it's with the financial aspect, and I brought this up to a couple of different people, is I guess lack of touching on what you just said, because it was kind of a lot and I'm failing to remember here. But the thing is there's so many PokeTubers out here now that are touching on the financial that it's like, guys, this is the stocks. Like this is the GameStop. This is like, here's the lane that you get in to make all this money. And the big thing that people are struggling with to understand, and I'm speaking more to either newer people to the hobby or people who have been in for maybe less than a year, roughly. The amount of people that make a ton of money in this, and I say a ton of money, it's obviously always subjective, but let's say wherever you live, whatever a full-time job would pay you, that amount of profit is so infinitesimal. Like you guys have like the majority of people who sell these like $100,000 cards, they already have their own businesses. Like this is extra investment money. They're treating this as a true investment after already making a ton of money. So like, it's one of those things where, Swammey, you mentioned it earlier, like talking about the amount of work it takes to make like $20 a box or $10 a box or whatever it is. I mean, I think it's very damaging to a lot of people in this hobby to be like, yeah, go out and buy all of these modern, especially ETBs. Guys, it will take you like 100 cases.
Get a job.
I mean, yes. I mean, you should, like realistically, but like it would take you like 100 cases of ETBs to probably make it. And this is a subjective opinion. It would take 100 cases of ETBs to even make it even worth it to like have the storage, have the amount of time that it would take to move the product. Like it just,
yeah.
There's a lot of people talking about the financial portion of the hobby that they believe what they're saying, but it doesn't mean you have to. And that's the thing is I so encourage the majority of people watching a lot of this really the hobby is as a whole, because everybody's jumped in on the modern versus vintage, investing versus not investment. Like take as many different opinions as you possibly can. If find the worst hater ever and take little nuggets of truth from him, take the most optimistic person, take the nuggets of truth, because no one knows what they're doing. I'm just going to throw it out there, because realistically, we're talking about alternative assets. We're talking about luxury goods. All of this, it's not going to go to zero. All this stuff could drop 60% in a day. We have no idea. And if you don't have your selling profile ready, you don't have the audience realistically, which is a big part that a lot of people don't talk about to be able to sell these products, you're just going to be stuck with a bunch of really expensive cardboard, and it's only expensive to you. And I feel like that's been a really big issue, is people aren't as transparent about like, hey, Dan, Catch 'em All Collectibles, I will praise him all day, every stream I'm in, every voice I'm in, pulls up a spreadsheet and says, here's how much I sold. Hey, here's my cost basis. Like that is real, true knowledge. And Swammey, you've done like very similar stuff. Like you dive into the real financials. And like you said, like, I'm not going to listen to somebody argue for 3 hours. I'm going to actually like, if they're going to give me knowledge, I want to take that. Those are the type of people you want to follow.
That's very, very different to someone saying that they made $400,000 last year or whatever in the last couple of years by buying and selling Pokemon and have nothing to back it up.
But even if you did this boom because you bought a $10,000 base first edition box, like that doesn't mean shit, to be fair. Like I'll get spicy with it. Like you lucked out so much. This was not great financial decision. You just got lucky, man. Like that wasn't you reading market analytics. Nobody could have predicted this boom. So take all that aside. Like, what are you doing with your singles? What are you doing with sets that aren't first edition base or trophies? If you're successful in that, I could probably take you a little bit more seriously. But like, Yeah, if you bought a bunch of trophy kangs in 2016, if you bought a bunch of first edition bases and for 8-10 grand a few years ago, 2018, you lucked out. Congratulations. Like, own it, move on, and don't talk about this like it's a stock market. Like, just it's unfortunate that that's been the trend recently. And I could rant all day, but I'll throw it up to Basic since he just jumped in, obviously, and has been watching us, and his fans pumped. He's ready to speak. So
Oh,
let's
let's
hear
hear it, Basic. Hey, man. Good to see you, dude.
This
What's going
man's
on,
ready for the
Swammey? Always
heat.
good to see Swam. Always good to see Peak. No, for sure. Quite the topic. Peak, you said something there that pretty much, you hit it right on the head. The past 3 months and all of this market investment conversation, it's just depressing. I'm not going to say that I'm like the most purest of collectors out there, but I'm definitely on that end of the spectrum. So, Jake to me is like that type of conversation that will suffice the amount of market talk that we need. Not only, is he probably the best at it, but, with all the personalities that come along with that, that's all we need. No offense to anyone else here in the chat and whatnot, but once again, me being on that end of the spectrum of being a pure collector, it's just debilitating. So shout out to Pokemon DNA. He had me on Tuesday, and I shared a story. What was that, Swami?
He just peeked that left, and every time I see this photo, man, I just
I just saw
Nigel, that's the Pokemon. Nigel.
go ahead. Go. Sorry, man.
Pokemon DNA had me on, and I talked about the story where I was at a booth. I was trying to make a deal. I saw this kid, maybe 13 years old is where I pegged him at, and he's buying packs, and there were Shining Fates, I believe. He buys about a handful, 5 packs. He's talking to the vendor. The vendor jokes around, hey, if you pull the Rainbow Zard, we get 50% cut, yada yada, right? He's opening the packs, me thinking collector, right? He's going to take them home and put them on his shelf and whatnot. No, he opens them right there and then. He's just tossing them down. I think the 3rd pack in, he pulls the Rainbow Zard. He says, cash me out. I was so disappointed. Because as a 13-year-old, right? A 13-year-old, I'm thinking this is what you're looking for.
Cash me out.
This is what you're looking for. This is what you wanted. This is why you bought the packs. And now you're going to take it home and put it in your binder. But he says, cash me out as a 13-year-old. I'm struggling to decide whether this is a good thing or if this is a bad thing. I can make an argument for both sides, right? But the purist in me says this has to be a bad thing, because if kids are the ones that are going to, continue to carry this hobby on, they're going to continue to carry this on as a purely investable hobby instead of a collectible hobby.
Well, I mean, what if he had that Charizard already and he didn't need a second copy?
True.
And there's kids, like, you can see, I was 2021 sometime, I was watching this video, and this kid is slinging, he's got like $100,000 cards. At the time, they were like 100,000. He had multiple $100,000 cards, and he had taken his dad's collection and flipped it up into like some major cards. And you're like, holy crap, I mean, wow. And there's an aspect to spending wisely. I was talking about $1,700 set holo card. It wasn't from Modern, it was I think it was Middle Era, but
Yeah, what was it, Swami?
oh gosh, I don't think Charlie's in the chat anymore. I could find it, and
that does make sense. I mean, if it's an extremely low pop 10, and this is super vintage, but like Chansey from base set, like
it's not one. No. Middle
nothing
era,
like on that level. Okay.
middle era set card. It's low pop, but it's low pop for now.
Mm.
Right. And
Got
but this is the whole point of what I'm saying. Like, this is a good conversation to have. Look at an actual sale and dissect it. That's sustainable in my eyes. But you could look at that Umbreon and say, okay, how much is the raw going for? Oh, wow, there aren't any raws anywhere. I wonder if that's because there's $1,700 sales going on and everyone's gearing up to grade theirs, or they're definitely at least going in their collections and pulling them out, right? But the point, what was I making? What was I talking about? It's all good, but there's the financial side of all this. I really do enjoy, but if you're talking about even buying $200, $1,700. I was talking about a Hidden Fates SV49. This is like in 2020, I think. And I'm like, I'm saying this in a video. No. And this guy's like arguing with me on why that Charizard is worth $1,700. I was like, dude, I showed you the pops. It's going to the moon, guy. Like $1,700, you're out of your mind. And I was, he lost money on that Hidden Fates Charizard. He didn't lose anything if he collected it, which is another point to this whole thing. Like, collecting is emotional, and it's not, these things aren't just investments, right? So maybe $1,700, it was worth it to that guy to have that SV49. But if you had a little bit of patience,
that's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money, and he could have bought a lot of other cards to add to his collection had he not spent that much money on that. So there's a financial aspect that can help you collect, especially when a lot of stuff is expensive. And yeah, I mean, there is a financial place, but it's all about PokeTuber personality, in my opinion, right now. Like, if you're not giving me any information, then I'm just listening because I like you. And while that's great, I can't do that anymore. And I think, like Basic, you had said, like, we only need Jake, and I don't know what you meant by that, but I think we need PK and Nostalgianomics and Jake and Dan, and I think they all could do better. I think Dan's doing really well. Dan has got definitely a crazy niche, and
pristine.
Yeah.
CGC 10, pristine.
Yeah.
The guy just is putting out the right knowledge.
Old school, but I think they could do better in their own ways. You know what I mean? I think the financial content, we definitely need to take a step back and remember the cards. But literally, like, some of these lives, we don't even talk cards anymore. No, Mason, you're good. You're good, dude.
I saw that too. No, Mason, you're probably the realest person to be able to speak to in LGS. Like, your opinion matters so much because you see where the actual demand is from people buying, like, in person, and you're seeing what people are doing. It's Cardinal Gaming, guys. Follow this guy. I'll show him all day.
Yeah, Mason's the man. While Swammey was, showing us the slides of the VS cards there, I really felt like, here we go. Finally, we're talking about cards. And I put it on the chat. I put it in the chat. I
saw that.
I said, finally, we're talking about the cards. This is what it's all about. So what I meant about Jake, pretty much all we need is Jake is probably, to me, in my eyes, the heaviest in talking about, investing and, and doing it from that standpoint. There's other guys that talk about it as well. Like you mentioned, PK, Dan, and you mentioned it yourself, and that's how I feel about them. They're different lanes. Yeah. These guys are different lanes, and Jake just happens to be like the top heavy one when it comes to markets and investing and whatnot. So, but it just seems like today it's just, and maybe it's just, that's just a hot topic. And whatever the interesting topic, whatever is gonna rile up the crowd, that's what we're gonna do. It's just one of those things. But God, it's just, I mean, we've been doing this since 2020. We've been doing this since 2020.
Yeah, man.
You know, and it just keeps getting, and at least then it was somewhat fun with it, you know, filled with adrenaline and filled with, you know, now it's just like, what are we doing? You know, like what?
It was fun because there was things literally almost every week something jumped, you know, whether it was Evolutions jumped to 500 and a week and a half later it jumped to 1,000, or hey, Neo Shinings just popped off from like 5 to 1,000 for unlimited to $2,000, $3,000. You know, it was like it just kept going. Something was jumping, and now we've come down. And I'm a believer in Pokemon long term. By the way, I don't collect it anymore, but I'm very bullish on Pokemon over the next 10 years. But
that's a spicy take.
Basic. I've never seen anybody do this with a broken heart. I've never seen that before.
Said it all.
That's great. But, no, I agree. I mean, Swammey, I'm right there with you. I mean, I buying wise, I have slowed down tremendously, only because I have, because it just seems like CC. Everybody in here knows that PWCC with their record sales, like no one in this chat, no one in this stream can tell me that PWCC is consistent with their pricing as far as solds. Like it's all over the place. And I think to Swami's point, like that makes a big difference, or what's making that difference is the impact that personalities, I think, that are having on the market. Realistically, I don't really follow any I don't follow any modern cards when it comes to PWCC, really, other than stamp promos. I follow a lot of vintage. I favorite stuff. I bid on stuff just to get into the extended bidding. You'll see PSA 7s going for PSA 9 prices. And obviously that's subjective. It's all what they want to pay, right? But you can take data points and say, like, this is a trend, you know, as far as what this card is valued at. And PWCC is literally the Wild West. Like I don't understand why it's so much more, so much less. I really don't. But I feel like a lot of the time it's because people are following maybe one content creator or not pulling those nuggets of knowledge from different people and understanding how maybe collectible markets or luxury goods work, like being able to track PSA populations or PSA APRs or anything like that. They're just kind of bidding until they get it. And then they buy it and they think it's going to stonk, and it doesn't happen. Or maybe they're a YouTuber who says like, hey, Oki made this comment earlier, I think, $400,000 with no like backing, like, oh, I bought all this set, like this is what I'm going for. And they spend a ton of money on it. And then they're sitting there holding, you know, Retrospecs is going to love this, but holding the bag, like they're just buying all these bag cards for, you know, 2 or 3 grades up, like as far as what it should be selling for. So I don't know. I think the content creators are having a lot of impact on the market right now, as much as people, like, no matter how small or large. I think the overwhelming majority, the push is this financial conversation, these market analytics, comparing them to 401ks or stock market. I mean, taking retirement funds and putting them into collectibles, which, I mean, my brain wants to explode when I hear that, or buying things on credit and leveraging yourself.
Well, then
it makes me nervous for people who are newer to it.
You're comparing it to actual investments at that point, right? Which
is wrong. So wrong.
It's completely, these things they have the possibility to go up, right? But it's just a whole separate thing. And I know, you know, I throw numbers out like 1,000 or 2,000. $1,700. There's people out there that have just the money to throw around like that, and they you know, not that they have unlimited money. I think the person would have gone a lot further with their money had they spent it elsewhere and try to do something else with that Umbreon I keep bringing up. But yeah, it's a completely different world if you're talking about, you know what I mean? Just this needs to be extra. We've heard it a billion times. Like it's not financial advice. And was that okay? Professor Oak's is going to be right back. So, yeah, I don't know. I think there's a balance to be had with the financial side. I think it's needed when you're talking about everything's expensive, right? $100 box is expensive. That's a lot of money. I mean, that'll only get you like 3 gallons of gas.
I was gonna say that's food to feed you with inflation now for like a business week.
Yeah,
Like, that's just what it is.
Yeah, it's a big deal. And when you really do want to collect, it can be fun to collect as smartly as you can. And there's a place for financials if you aren't, just stroking your ego, basically, or like, here I am. I need more than that personally, because I think there's a lot of conversation to be had. I could talk about that Umbreon for 5-10 minutes. If I was prepared and I saw, hey, we're going to bring up all these different cards tonight. What do you think? Like that Top Spec podcast that I did, Basic, you were on one of those. That there's a lot that you can learn from hearing other people's ideas, looking at sales. Because if you're sitting there at eBay sold listings and you're seeing this card consistently sell recently, let's say, like I remember when, certain things popped, right? Certain things have popped in price because no one graded them before. The populations are still low. You're going, oh, well, that's the price of this. Do I want this or do I want this? I can afford this month, or this is my monthly budget or whatever. And it could be very beneficial to listen to people give their opinions or their ideas over an item and go, yeah, we like that item, but why would I spend my money or not spend my money to get that item, assuming I want it? And here's why. And there is a place for that, especially, I mean, there is so much money flying around. We're talking about like over, millions of dollars a year on just graded cards, let alone
look at Ken Golden throwing out the $7.5 million offer to Logan Paul on a live stream. It's like,
yeah,
it's crazy.
It goes down. It goes down from the top end to, like, I think when you're talking $1,000, there's a lot of people that could save up and spend $1,000, and that's a big deal. That's an iPhone. You know what I mean? Like that's a phone, a computer.
All right, I'm gonna quote Dan. Yuck.
So there's definitely a place for it. I think, yeah.
No, I think that here's the thing. I think that the biggest struggle with a lot of the financial advice, even though it's like asterisk, not financial advice, we're not financial advisors. Like, people aren't buying now, from my experience of seeing, the Facebook groups, your Verbanks, your Pokemon World, like all of that, like people are just buying, hoping to make money. And you have to go in. What is that?
This is so Professor Oak isn't the only one with Pokemon in the background.
Oh, dang.
Damn, Basic. Dang. Your fan in my closet door. Looks like a shaft right now. All I have is Dragon Ball Super 2 on my desk. No, that's the big thing, is like people are being encouraged to buy with a goal, I think, is really the biggest thing. There's two things. They're not being encouraged to purchase with a goal in mind. Are you really passionate about the hobby where you want to, I'll use myself as an example. Like, I want to buy nostalgic items that I looked up as a kid, that I've looked up as an adult because I couldn't afford them as a kid. Like, I want those cards. Or I look at low pop, or I look at, I love this promo story. Like, I will preach to the high heavens, like, the JR Stamp Rally promos. Like, I love those. And I buy, like, I'm always looking for those in mint condition, which is extremely difficult because I love the chase. They're not being encouraged to look at stuff that they actually like or want to chase. And then in addition, they're painting this picture of, here's the next thing that's going to stomp. And what people are as transparent about, which I've been very vocal about this, if anybody has seen me in live chats, because I've gotten heated in a few recently, is like the amount of volume that you have to do to get the amount of money that you've put in your brain that actually makes sense is immense. I mean, just the storage alone, and I'm talking mainly on sealed product. Like, a lot of people are like, sealed product is where it's at. Don't buy slabs. They never mention buy raw cards that you like and grade them and keep them. And then if you want to move on and upgrade your collection goals, great. Like, that, in my opinion, is the best strategy. Buy raw of what you like, hopefully grade a 9 or 10, flip it, upgrade to stuff that you couldn't afford when you bought that original raw card. They don't do that. It's buy sealed product. It's going to go up 50%. But realistically, if you're buying a booster box at $80, you sell it for $120. You've made $40, and that might have taken a year. And obviously,
you didn't make $40.
Or sorry, yeah, I didn't even calculate shipping. I didn't calculate taxes. Like, and that's the thing, is if you're going to actually go into the sealed market play or the volume play, if you don't have an LLC, if you don't begin your online business, like, you played yourself. Like, well, it doesn't even make sense.
We're talking about the people in the real world that are watching these videos, right? We're not talking about people that have a huge chunk of money to throw into that.
But some of these people, but a huge chunk of money is so subjective. $10. No, here's the thing, though. There's a lot of people, I think, and I've spoken with them, like, that have a good, like, $1,000 realistically, with like STEMI checks and all the benefits that we've been given, like, $1,000 is not really out of the question for a larger portion of people in the last 2 to 3 years. And I would consider $1,000 like a good amount of money. Like, not everyone can do it. Sure, I'm not saying like 90% or anything crazy, but like, there's a lot of people who have thrown at least $1,000 into collectibles as a whole in the last 2 or 3 years. That's a lot of money.
Is the people that have $1,000 that are worried about turning that into $1,200?
I think they think that it's going to turn into like $5,000. I think they think it's,
and it ain't.
Agreed. That's the thing, though, is like, people think they buy $1,000 of like sealed product. I'm buying all these, like, you know, I bought 10 booster boxes, or like, I bought from this guy who told me this. Like, it's what I'm seeing, I guess, is a trend of people buying into these pipe dreams. And I think this is an unfortunate thing with like everything now, because stocks stomped like crazy. Look at GME, Bitcoin, crypto stomped.
Crazy, yeah.
And that flowed into collectibles. And like, I've been in a lot of different markets. I've talked to you personally about this. Like, alcohol was the first collectible I got into. Mm-hmm. Like it's joking about like the bourbon and stuff. Like, I collect bourbon. I've collected craft beers. I made thousands of dollars, like, just flipping craft beer, which sounds so funny.
I collect it in my liver.
Yeah. Well, I've always joked that, like, if you're going to destroy your liver, at least do it with quality, you know? But like, I had multi-state partners who would ship cases. Like, I was doing all that and for a long time, but I did it because I liked the stuff. Like, I wanted it to pay for me to like enjoy what I was actually like collecting. Now, what it seems like is it started like that, I think, in like 2020 or probably 2019, late 2018. People wanted to buy things that like they liked, and, oh wow, I made a lot of money on this. Now I'm going to buy this other thing I like. And now what it is people are buying things hoping for the stock. And people always talk about, well, in 5, 10, 20, 30 years, it's going to be worth this much. 99%, and I will not sway from this number, 99% of the people buying today are not going to be in this hobby in 20 years. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Like,
well, that's a pretty heavy number.
Looking at 20 years basic, like 20, I won't be in Pokemon in 20 years. I guarantee you that I won't guarantee, but
You
I
never
would-
know, man. Pokemon's going for the adult crowd. I think they see, just like they released Evolutions at the perfect time when all those 5-year-olds or 25-year-olds, I think Pokemon is going to realize that it is also an older audience, and you see it in their short animes with the great animation, and you see it getting what's his name to play Pikachu. So
Ryan Reynolds.
Who knows? I mean, in
But
20
here's the
years,
thing.
they
Here's the
might
thing.
have the best virtual reality game that everyone wants to play.
they're going to go the hero route, which we'll talk about. But the big thing is that you yourself, me, I haven't heard Basic or Oak comment on this. Like I haven't bought Pokemon in probably 3 months, 4 months. You said you're not even collecting it anymore. Because I think what Pokemon does is it's a great gateway into collectibles for a lot of people who have that nostalgia or just have seen it and jumped into it. And I think what happens is people realize like collectibles are a very fun thing to make money with. I mean, it really is. Like it's the most fun thing I've made money with by far. Like stocks are boring. They're great. They're boring. Like there's companies I invest in. Cool. I love what they do, but like if I can hold a physical asset, like that's so much cooler to me. And I've always loved Pawn Stars. That's why that show's so popular. People like owning stuff that's rare, like you said.
And people like, so if you look at Professor Oak's background and imagine that it is like all those boxes up at the top are actually Magic the Gathering boxes, and they're different sets. They're different sets from Magic the Gathering.
If it ain't alpha, it's bust.
It is. I can totally. I did a lot of that back in the day, and it was great. You can look up there. You can see the sets. Those ETBs are great to look at, and if you ever want to, you can open it. If you ever get that urge, it's there, and you can go out there and open it.
But that's not the goal.
He's got one of each. He's got one of each, right? And the thing is, like with Rudy, there's also, going back to it being Magic the Gathering, you can in 3 years or in 4 years or whenever, not only do you like seeing it, do you like the idea of, oh, what if I opened it? Or like, oh my God, I haven't thought about that card in forever. Like, what if I wanted to go chase it? You also have Rudy coming in with, oh my God, do you remember when, this set came out? And you get all those, you get like a mini nostalgia from not so long ago. It doesn't even have to be from your childhood. It could just be from 4 years ago. We are going to be nostalgic over 2020 and 2021. I will always remember the days when I was working from home and there would be discords popping off at 2 a.m. And you've got Radar and Pratt and Squeaks, and you got all these people in discords in the middle of the, late at night. You watched Logan Paul on Friday night. You'll be nostalgic for this time. I'm sure there's going to be people that are nostalgic for Pokemon Go, but there's a difference between what you're saying, putting $1,000 into Pokemon Go and buying 2 Pokemon Go products, one to open and one to hold. And if you are that, because I've been that way for a lot of Pokemon product, Professor Oak's that way, Basic's probably that way. I know he's bringing stuff home to open, but there is content like, hey, check it out. Hidden Fates is $200. There's going to be that, oh, check it out. Pokemon Go is $200 in like 5 years or something.
It's so Peak, to answer your question, I have been buying. I definitely do buy, but I buy those items that are just rare, right? We talked about that Pikachu that we were after, at PWCC, through being at these collecticons,
Wait. We're after a Pikachu. PWCC.
The Toyota promo is what we're talking, because
okay.
Basic and I have a fun history of auction wars. He eventually got it. But
Yeah,
yeah, it's a funny.
we didn't know we
funny
were
story.
going up against each other when Peak won
You-
the first Toyota promo.
You're talking about the one from a little while back, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Basic sent me a message after I posted it on my story or something. He was like, "Oh, you were the guy."
I thought this was a round 2 for a second, so I was like, wait, hang on, do I need to get in on
No,
this?
no.
Okay.
But it's things like that, low pop, very old, that maybe
Yep.
even today, me, in my opinion, are still not appreciated.
But what does that come from, Basic? Like, I don't think that comes from a financial standpoint, right? Like, you just enjoy the chase, being able to get these like rare, cool items. You maybe read the backstory of it, like that's a true, in my opinion, collector. Like, you can, and hey, hot take here, guys, you can still make money and be a true collector in this hobby. I don't know why
Every
the
day.
pendulum swings so crazy here when people are like, "Oh my gosh, you're shilling this." It's like, no, like, I love the product.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna clip all of Swammey, all of his ASMR.
I call myself a 0% investor in the hobby. As PK would say, you're an investor by default. Okay, sure, right? Whatever you guys want to call it, but it's so
Incorrect.
Incorrect. To my point, like another one is the Comic-Con Pikachu. I learned to appreciate that card even more because of all of the collecticons that I've been to and all the promos that you get at these collecticons. All of a sudden, when you look at a Comic-Con PSA 9 Pikachu sitting at a pop 25 from 2005, it's like, you know what? This is actually a crazy card. This is actually a crazy card. Let me pick these things up. Things like Pony Shoes, things like Dan and Charizards. Those are the things that are attractive to me. But with that said, and this is my pet peeve about today's market talks and investment talks and whatnot, especially when you compare it to the 401ks and real stocks and real investing and whatnot. When I buy these items, the moment, whether it's a $5 card, whether it's $1,000 card, once I hold it, it's at zero. It is at $0. I hold nothing but cardboard and plastic. And in today's world of the investment PokeTour world, it's all about you buy $1,000 card and you're going to want to make $1,500 dollars, or you're going to want it to get to $1,500 to make $500 profit one day. And to me, that's bonkers because I don't know if it was Oak or I think it was Oak that alluded to, most of the people that are watching these things and are thinking from that mindset of buying a $1,000 card so to profit $500 down the road are probably not in the best financial situation to make that decision. And retrospects, as he jumps in, going back to the NN and PK show that they gave us on Tuesday, they alluded, and I can't remember who it was, people that are thinking this way, investing in Pokemon, throwing in $500 on a single item to flip tomorrow in today's age, not 2020, today, they're probably not in the right financial situation. And that's been my biggest pet peeve as to why people today should probably not join Patreons and things like that, not to get spicy.
Paywall
Not to get spicy, but you guys.
Retro just jumped in, so you might as well get spicy.
What's going on, Retro? You guys, as the content creators, cannot filter every single person that comes into your community. You don't know their financial situations. Most likely, these guys are not in the best financial situations to be able to make a $500 purchase based on the impression that you are giving them, right? You have the best intention, right? Every single person, I think, in the realm has the best intention, but you just don't realize that people are very influential, very easily influenced. And a person like me that buys a $500 card and sees it at zero, the one clip that the one Alpha Investments, the video that I clipped and put it on my IG, that is how I collect. He says the moment you click buy, the moment you click purchase and it's yours, be ready for it to go down to zero. Be ready for it to lose half the value.
No, it's a great point. I mean, treat every card that you're buying like $1,000 sandwich. Like, it's gone. Like, just hang on to it if you want to. Like, I've got so many slabs that are just sitting, and yeah, they're $1,000, $1,500, $2,000 slabs, but like I don't think about, hey, did this go up 20% today? Did this go up 30% today? I'm actually, and this is probably a negative, I'm bad about even listing them on eBay when I want to sell them, because it's not leveraged income. It's not anything other than the fact of like, I enjoy the card. I was able to acquire it, which I've shared this even basic in the old streams that we've done. Like, I enjoy the chase. And Retro and I have talked about this a ton with Worlds cards. Like, him and I have had hours of long conversations about like, I love these because of this story, this backstory. This is why I buy it. This is where I'd value it at. Like, sure. I mean, Retro, you can't really not talk finance with this guy, which is great. I love Retro. Anybody who doesn't subscribe to Retrospects, like, please do. The dude's channel is solid. Like, this dude's coming up on a mini Dan for sure. It's like one of those things that like, there's plays to be made, but at the end of the day, if you don't have any passion for what you're buying, it makes no sense, because you're allowing the market to dictate your value. And you need to dictate your value based on what you enjoy, like, and what you like.
That's why we're all sat here right now, why everyone in the chat is here right now. But the 2,000 views you get on a video of people, I don't know where they're at. Like, I don't know what, we talked about, can they afford it? Are they in the right mindset? Are they in a position where they can and should be doing that kind of stuff? We don't know. Like, we should be more realistic with.
But you don't have to call out a play. Like, you don't have to say this is going to go up in value.
And you shouldn't.
That's why I think
ethically,
I still think there's room for looking at just look at a sold listing and dissect it. I think there's so much benefit that people can get out of that. And I think people enjoy that. I enjoy it. I don't hardly buy any comics. I have like 7 or 8 maybe that I like. These are mine.
And they're cool as shit.
They're cool as shit.
Comics are cool as shit, man.
But I will listen for hours. I'll listen for hours about these guys talk, just dissecting collectibles.
Yeah, what's the channel that you watch? Because I followed them. I can't remember what it's called.
Tales from the Flip Side.
That's it.
It's called Professor Oak.
but if you're going to call out or say this is going to make you money, then you're running a big risk, as opposed to, and we can say terms like, teach a man to fish, but no one's teaching a man to fish in the Pokemon hobby right now. We're all either calling stuff out that is going to go up, or we are just talking theory, and it doesn't really help anybody.
They're teaching them to throw the electric rod in the lake, and all the fish just like get shocked and now show up, and you just scoop them up with a net. And it's ridiculous.
Real quick, last thought. I think I'm thinking back I haven't watched very many lives, but the only live that was on one of these channels that I was like, this is great, was when Jake brought people on like a week or 2 ago. I thought that was really good. And I love that. I wasn't asking the questions that the people coming on were asking, but I was interested in their thoughts, their opinions, and to hear Jake's thoughts on just random questions. Now it was a little wonky. It was the first go. But I think that's basically what I think we need to do going forward. But yeah, thanks for letting me get that last bit in. I'll be right back.
Retro's next, but I just want to jump in because this is a shout out to him. So once again, NN, Retro, and PK on NN's live channel. So, they were going back and forth, and PK, Retro was trying to make a point. PK wasn't quite getting it. PK, I love you. But Retro was making a great point. And this is one of those, there's 2 sides to the coin. And if you are able, as content creators, which is totally impossible, to somehow sift through the crowd and bring in the crowds that are already stable, right, and with the right mindset, and are ready to collect all the information and knowledge that you are dishing out to them, that would be amazing, because you can learn a lot of, in investing and finances and markets through the hobby. You really can. And Retro was making that point that you really can. I've learned myself through the hobby, through, watching Jake, Pokenomics and the others, that, hey, you know what? Maybe I should pick this card up today, because this is probably going to be the lowest point. This is probably not going to go down. It's only going to go up higher based on what it is, on its history, on its pop, and all of that. And I've only learned that as a pure collector. I never had the mentality until I started watching these content creators that spoke about the investing and the markets and how to look at these things with value and trajectories and whatnot. So I just wanted to say that out loud, because I know Retro, we were on Discord, but that was a very good point. I think that there definitely is a lane for people who maybe, let's just even call it ignorant to a level of investing markets and whatnot, that they are able to gain grains, where they are able to then take those grains and then put it into something, not in Pokemon, put it into something else that actually is investing, actually is the fundamentals of investing into stocks and whatnot. So the shout out to you, Specs, for that.
Well, Nick, before you start, man, retrospects, like Nick in general, him and I have spoken for like, I don't know, it's probably been almost a year at this point. We've had a lot of conversations, and one thing I love about Nick is he has kind of his fundamentals, not to hit on the Pratt-ism a little bit to an extent, which is funny because I know how Retro feels about that. Like, the thing is
all right, now we're going, boys.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, glad you're here. Audio's working, we're good. So Nick, Retro, he sticks to his guns when it comes to what he feels. Like, I remember us talking about Worlds cards, and Retro, I won't forget, like, us in the Discord talking about like sales and like all, like I can't remember what, I think it was a tropical tidal wave staff. That's what it was. It was a tropical tidal wave staff I posted. You were like, Swammey coming up with hey, if anybody's seen the Middle Eastern guy who does like the Joker face, that's exactly what I just saw when Swammey came in out of nowhere.
Pulling the Nick, I'm pulling a Retro.
No, it's all only card. And wait, hold on. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna do this. Where's my hat? I need to grab it. I'm just kidding. Prayers in the chat.
We also need a Bud Light.
Well, unfortunately, I will not have any of those. But the main thing is with Retro, like I remember him talking about the tropical tidal wave. I remember I posted like a Facebook group or something, and I remember you and I had like a heated back and forth because you were like, bro, you're posting some trainer card, which is always my favorite thing when it comes to Worlds cards, right? You're posting a trainer card for X amount of money, four-figure money. Like, what are you doing? And I was like, dude, like, I'm telling you, like, this is just what it is. The pop is this X amount. And I remember it was like maybe 3 or 4 months later, you were like, hey, I'm hitting up David Person. Like, what's up with these Worlds cards? And we had a long dialogue about that, if you remember. Like, so one thing I love about Retrospects, if again, anybody watching this, the 20 people, like, sub to him for sure, because this is one of the extremely few content creators that will like adjust his opinion, which I feel like you should apply this to any person you follow or listen to in your life. But he actually adjusts his opinion and he adjusts his strategy based on like information he gathers. So that's one of the things that, to kind of touch on what Basic said, like, yeah, there's content creators out there who hit this lane, hit that lane, but like, if you can find the people who actually adjust their opinions based on information they gather and they acquire, it's such a rarity. And
that shows strong grit and resilience. And
I mean heated, Nick came
I promise you,
Nick
man.
Took
like
it to volume is 10. Nick took it to 15. Like, Pete, that. What are you doing, bro?
I promise.
I mean, it was heavy.
I'm a troll online, but I promise I'm a sweetheart in real life. At Denver, like, It'll be all love and stuff
Hey,
like that.
we'll be sharing our Yeezy game, so it's all
That's
good.
facts. That's facts.
The
Yeah,
true
man.
collectible.
Yeah. I appreciate that about the worlds thing for sure. Like I think I didn't really understand it at first, but then, I started like learning about it, doing a little bit of research, and I found that you could buy this sealed packs. And I was just like, the sealed packs are expensive up front, but I'm like, you get all 7 languages. English and Japanese are going to be the ones that you want to, like probably grade out, are the most worth it to grade out. I can sell all the other languages raw. I can sell the insert cards and the code card, and people will still pay for those. And so like I'm reducing my cost basis. I'm in it like, let's say like 400 to 500 after I sell all that stuff. And then, $50 each grading the English and Japanese. And if those hit 10s, that's a band. That's a grand, even for the non-stamp stuff. So I was just like, yeah, I mean, like I saw, I don't know. And to Basic's point about the whole thing with PK, that I feel like he didn't really get what I was trying to say. Like when I was talking about, like my barber is super into sports cards, right? And like his kids are super into sports and stuff like that. And so it was cool at that trade night to see his kids going to make a trade at the table and then pulling out eBay and 130 point to like get comps to figure, oh my God, that Vegeta.
If y'all are showing cards, I can go get some chips real quick.
Guys, there's still
Yo.
like, I will throw it out here. Man, jump on your DB Super. Financial advice.
Mason said, Nick at Denver, I will kiss you on the
Dude, Mason,
Hey, yo.
I haven't even asked you, are you going to Denver? Because that would be amazing. Which anybody
Oh my God.
who wants to show up to Denver Collecticon, that is going to be super lit. Everybody's going to be
Godzilla's
there.
gonna summon Mason here.
I think
Yeah.
I don't know if Swammey's going, but I think all of us are going besides Oak on the stream. Unfortunately.
Oh man, you should go, Oak. You should go.
Hey, Mason, you talked about waifus.
All right.
There you go.
All right,
I live in Denver.
Everybody in chat, we're gonna put a GoFundMe in the description below, and we're gonna get Oak to Denver.
Hey, no, here's the thing though, is the
I got beds open. Shovels
is-
is taking one of them.
this
What?
is so crazy
I
to
got
me.
pullouts.
If anybody has followed the DB market, the last sold on this was $2,500 raw. This is crazy, man. I've been planning on sending this to BGS, but again, not leveraged, so lazy is really what that equals.
But it-
for the
but is
most
it-
part.
We're
But
gonna
is
get
it
to we're gonna get to
Dynamo.
HRO DC, and we're gonna
Dude,
get to how
Swammey,
dope Weiss and
I'm-
Dragon Ball Super have been.
Dude, I'm so ready. Actually, who's moderating this? Oak? Are
Really
you telling
quick.
us what the topics are?
Hey,
Really?
hey, Peek. Hey, so real quick.
Okay.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
No,
Anything-
you're good. You're good. You're
Anything
good.
goes.
Hey, DNA, real quick, Nick. No, I'm so kidding.
Hey, so I don't know anything about Weiss, Fleer, like retro collects, all that stuff. Like I'm super ignorant when it comes to that stuff. So why is that card $2,500 raw? Is it just because it's crazy hard to pull? Is it a limited print?
Yes. So here's the thing with the God Rare Vegeta. So here's why I went super bullish on Dragon Ball Super, which I love that like we're even talking about other TCGs in a Pokemon stream because it's so rare at this point. The thing is with Dragon Ball Super, so they came out their most recent set, Realm of the Gods. If you guys go to any Dragon Ball that and Retro, I think we talked about this. Swammy's like, wait, Dragon Ball Super?
I'm opening
Not
up
Marvel.
Panini. I'm listening. I'm just
No, I
opening
love
up
it. I
Panini.
love it.
It's
No,
cool.
I'm a fan. Swami's the GOAT when it comes to knowledge on these things. Here's the thing though, with Dragon Ball Super, if you try to follow their sets and go to their official website, it looks like something from like Zanga years. Like it is so old. You literally think you've went to like some random site that like has never been updated. So they came out with their new set, Realm of the Gods. The God Rare Vegeta, and this is why I went bullish on it, is the first iteration of a God Rare. So the average that I've seen, one God Rare Vegeta, which is, again, for anybody in chat, this card right here, one per every 2 to 6 cases. So cases are, I think, 24 packs with DB Super. I could be wrong. What is that? Swami, what are you flexing right now? Which one is that?
This
Score?
is the special anniversary box with what's his name on it.
Instead of the SIG cards in it? Because that's what I'm about.
Yeah, it's got SIG cards in it. But you keep going. We're just flashing, bro.
Okay,
let's
guys,
just all show everything.
let's just all show everything. All right, so here's the thing. God River Vegeta, 1 in every 6 cases. I think there's 24 cards in each case. I bought 2 cases with the goal of pulling this card. Mason, he's still in the chat. He said Zanga with a Z. Mason, you're the same age as me. It's an X. Come on, bro. You had a profile. Anyway, anybody who remembers top 8 on MySpace basically knows what I'm talking about. So Mason jumped in with like 15 minutes left. We opened, oh my gosh, probably 17 booster boxes of this to pull this. It was the last box of the case. So it's 1 per every 2 to 6 cases. That's, and DNA, to answer your question, that's why it's so expensive. Now, here's where I went bullish.
Ooh,
The Tournament of Power.
That's fire, Oak.
Oh, that's beast. The Tournament of Power UI Goku card from the Tournament of Power set. So that sells regularly at a PSA 10 for, I've seen it up to 4,000. I've seen some people saying 4,600 or best offer. Sales wise, you're about $3,000. That's about what it runs. This was a true set card. It was what they call an SC, secret rare, which was 1 every case, guaranteed. The black label of that card sold for $90,000, paid. So I'm gonna let that sink in. $90,000 for a black label card that was guaranteed 1 per case.
But did they think about it this way? Like, you know how many Dynamo common cards I can put in my binder for $90,000?
But no, I agree with you. But I guess the main thing is that so the Dragon Ball
I was obviously
market.
just messing. That's crazy though.
No, the Dragon Ball market is so it's confusing. Is really the word that comes. It's perplexing. Is the word that comes to mind. Like Radar's been into Dragon Ball for a good while. Pokemon Radar. Which if anybody doesn't follow him, like, I mean, dude, one of the OG goats, like one of my favorite people to talk to, super cool guy, great cards, trophies, regular shit. Like he's awesome. But he was in Dragon Ball for a long time. And there's been I found myself like connecting with a lot of Dragon Ball YouTubers, or not YouTubers, but Instagram people like who have a lot of these trophy cards. And I'll share it again. I don't even know if I shared it in the stream, Oak, but I'll share it publicly because there's been enough brown water that's gone around. Aoki bought like every trophy card for Dragon Ball Super. And he's releasing a video for it. Every one of them, except for the 2021, which was their first World Championship tournament. I forget the guy's name. I don't know if it's Yuno. I'd have to see it. I think I shared it on my story, but he bought every World's. Is Yuno in the Discord? All right, I'm probably wrong. I forget who the guy was who bought it, but I think he got 70 or 72,000 for that card raw because it was a 1 of 1. And Swami, kind of really circling back to what you said with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I actually have the same exact mentality when it came to DBS trophy cards, which I think are still super undervalued. Again, I'm not going to throw out the like not financial advice or whatever. Like you can just take my opinion and do with what you want. If you want to take it as financial advice, if you don't want to take it, I don't really care. But the big thing is, if you just spend $10,000 or $12,000, Dragon Ball Super right now, I think is on a super come up because when Pokemon trophies are going for, again, Ken Golden, $7.5 million for an illustrator. You know, you're seeing record prices for Tropical Mega Battle, Tropical Wind. You're seeing it for, you know, again, everything that's basically Pokemon. That's something that these other TCGs are going to benefit from that.
Pete,
What is that?
Pete,
That's
the
dope.
question
Is this Street Fighter?
What is
Oh,
this?
nice.
Or what is? Oh, okay.
I'm a band.
Dude, are you guys about to maybe go grab like the Zelda cards right now? We're going super deep.
Oh, Goki.
Yo,
Oh, come on.
I
Hell
actually-
yeah. But real quick, Basic's about to
Yeah.
go, I think. I think that Pokemon trophies taken off are good for
All
TCG
trophies.
trophies.
All trophies.
All
Completely
trophies.
agree. And Dragon Ball, everybody grew up with Dragon Ball if you were over the age of like 23. Like
I
Dragon
played more
Ball's-
Dragon Ball on Game Boy as a kid than I did Pokemon. Like that was like the games that I played as a kid.
that's pretty interesting.
I have
Well,
flesh and blood trophies.
I hated Dragon Ball Z as a kid, but I love your passion for it. So I'm all for it. Like I was on your
Basic.
IMDb.
What?
I told you I'm
What?
that. Hence my name, Basic. Hence my name, Basic.
This man's buying his pumpkin
What-
spice and buying his Toyota Pikachus. And he's
But
like, I don't even care about a Vegeta.
But
Who
the
wants
question is-
vegetables? No, go
I,
ahead.
I remember jumping on. Well, wait, was it you? No, Swammey, you were on. Who's was it? Rock Pokemon. When he the moment I jumped in, a few seconds later, he opened or he pulled something crazy, and I was like, oh, that's crazy. What am I looking at? Because I was like, I'm an uncultured swine. I don't know what-
I was in
Rock.
that too. And I was like,
Oh,
basic. What are you talking? He was like, what's a trunks? And I was like, bro,
So anyway,
what are you
so-
saying?
So that crazy card that you pulled, the question is, why is it not graded yet? And why is it not like in someone else's hands right now?
Here's three answers to that. One, laziness. Two, not leveraged. It was bought with just like bank account money, which I think that everybody should do that and not leverage yourself. And the fact of like, I understand people wanting, and I think Retro, you've touched on this, like being like, I've got a 90-day window to move this product. Like if you come in with a goal, go for it. My goal, I don't really have one. I'm like, I bought these cases because I was like, I'm going to pull this card. And I just convinced myself, like, I'm going to pull this. At that point, I had no plans after that. I was like, I just
That was
want to
a fun-
enjoy the fact.
That was a fun night.
Dude, I mean, yeah, Swammey, I don't give you credit enough, dude. I forgot that you were in that because it was
Yeah.
4.5 hours long of me opening packs.
Yeah, I couldn't stay though for the whole thing.
Dude,
But it was
Mason,
fun.
Mason's on the heart face right now. I don't know if that's what we're talking about or somebody else's comment, but Mason jumped in and he was like, dude, pull that, like whatever. DNA is clipping you.
Wait,
That's why he's so
really?
distracted. But no,
Really?
I remember pulling that.
No,
and-
I'm creating a GI Joe virtual background right now.
Oh, love it. No, I remember pulling
That's
that
hot.
card, and Swami, you might have seen the reel or whatever. I don't know how often you use Instagram, but I remember I like had the most like say it from your chest, bro, for like 6 seconds because I was just like so pumped with the pull because that's exciting for me. It's like give me that rarity, give me that super chase, and Dragon Ball Super has really not done that in the past. They've had guaranteed numbers of like 1 per case, almost with everything. So like 2 to 6 cases is unbelievable. Like there's been people on the DB Super subreddit that I follow on Reddit, and it's like, oh, I opened 6 cases and I didn't pull the God Rare, and it's like,
That's
what?
like Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's
like
crazy, man.
The first ghost from the past. If you want a specific ghost, it might take you 3 cases.
Dude, have you followed Leonhardt doing Yu-Gi-Oh?
No.
Dude, so he has been chasing ghost rares like a madman.
Has he?
Like he's like,
On
this
his-
is
on
it.
his-
And he'll
On
post
his
like,
regular YouTube.
I follow him on Instagram. I see his box breaks, I'll pick and
Oh,
choose, but
okay.
his Instagram, and he actually just got into Dragon Ball Super. He just posted it like yesterday. And I messaged him, and I think I threw this in the Pokenomics Discord, which basic you don't know about because you haven't joined yet, which I'm gonna flame you left and right until the day you pass up your Starbucks coffee and just pay for it for a month. Please do it so I can rope you in.
Oh, I was on
You're on
mute.
mute.
I don't drink coffee.
Well,
I like that
Chipotle
Pikachu.
bowl. I don't know. We'll throw it in there. Anyway, all I'm saying is I was messaging him. I was like, dude, you got to pull the God Rare. He's like, I'm on the hunt. So like he just started opening Realm of the Gods because like I think this is one of those sets that are exciting. And even the regular rares. I mean, guys, like if I'm sure the majority of the people here are Pokemon people, but like the art on these Dragon Ball like cards are just absolutely ridiculous. Like this is I'm pretty sure this is a common or
It's
maybe
insane. It's
like
insane.
regular rare. Like Pokemon is kind of one of those things that kind of blinds a lot of people, I think, to where they think this is the
real
art.
quick, people were saying like that because the commons in Dragon Ball Super are so intense, there's no difference between the hyper rare card and the common cards. And while that's true, I still think that they're doing like 6 cases. I'm sure there's like a typical pull rate, and that was just a terrible distribution that the guy got. But it's still, the rarity is the rarity, and that adds a lot. Like I don't know if it's even possible for the amount of boxes Pokemon sells, if they can even do something like that. But I know Yu-Gi-Oh does it fairly well.
Dude, they could absolutely do it. Throw a Charizard in there that's like either a numbered promo, as we've always talked about, or just throw it like and say, here's the pull rate. Here's the thing, Bandai or the people who like released this card game were like, it would be a miracle if you pull this. Like that's crazy for a TCG to say, right? Like they're like, it's translated from Japanese. They're like, it'll be a miracle. Oak, you talked about like, I need this to live. Like, I don't think this was a translation issue as that was. Like, it's like, this will be a miracle if you pull this card. Like, I guarantee you that it's probably bare minimum, probably 2 cases at least. Like, which is a lot of money, man. I mean, I pre-ordered these for over $2,000. I think boxes now are $140 roughly for a booster box. And I remember I hit up my local LGS and I was like, how much is a case? Or they told me box price. I think they said $130 or something like that. And I was like, how much is a case? And they just multiplied the box price times the amount of boxes were in there. They weren't even about a case discount, like none of that. Basic. Dude, I still have the G.I. Joe cards you gave me, by the way, if we're shilling hard. Anyway, yeah, if Pokemon did that, I think it would be a super beneficial thing, personally. I think that's how you sell modern product in today's market.
Wait, really quick, not to break up the DBZ conversation, because I do love me some Dragon Ball Z, but
you're creating markets.
Yeah. Back to Swammy's point about the whole like the teach a man a fish thing versus just like actually, it's tough, man, because it's like when your goal is to make money on something, you know, like it's one thing to like share with a couple buddies that are like doing their own plays and stuff like that too. It's another thing to like hop on YouTube and be like, yo, like this is what I'm buying and here's like my whole thinking.
I don't think people should do that.
Okay. Cause yeah, to me, it's like, I much prefer the teach a man to fish thing, because a certain percentage of people are just never, they're just never gonna know how to like interpret and use data to like make flips. Like everybody's gonna have a different analysis of the data and stuff like that. But I feel like only a certain percentage of people are really going to be able to like take that and then turn that into like a business model or turn that into like consistent, sustainable flipping. So, and I think that that's good, right? Like if everybody was a flipper, if everybody was super savvy, like there would be no market, right? Like there'd be nobody to sell to, right? So like, yeah, I just feel like everything has a place. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like a super big collector, but like I like listening to collecting content and I love this shit just as much as everybody else does. I just like choose to engage with it in a different way, maybe. And
I wasn't saying like give away your plays. I don't think people should give away their plays. All I meant was like just look at the market and talk about what it's doing. Like bring up a card, bring up the Kyogre Black Label and talk about whether or not that was a good buy.
yeah.
And I think people can hear you go, there's no way that is a good buy. I personally wouldn't spend that, because you can get them for $250 a pop or whatever it is. that card, it doesn't matter if it's a black label. It might matter to some, but it's not going to matter to most. There's no reason. Now that is like an obvious example, but I think there's a lot of really intricate examples out there of sales where we all go, oh my God, that was a steal. And then talk about why it was a steal, or look at a card that sold that was way too overpriced and talk about why it was way too overpriced. But yeah, I don't think like if I'm buying a certain Marvel card, you know, I'm not going to, you know, start just telling the whole world this is a great buy. I'm going to buy it. Right.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So let me ask y'all this really quick. I know I've been being a dumbass on the stream so far, but I'll throw like a serious comment out there. What are y'all's thoughts on like CGC 10s? So I know we're talking about, you know, very specific set cards and, you know, rarity of DBZ, all this other stuff. Like, do you think a card should or will hold a premium here, you know, because it has a pristine or perfect 10 over a PSA 10? Because I mean, some of those cards, like I think someone threw up in the Discord here recently, in Oak's Discord. They showed like a Mew, it might have been a U retro, but it was like a Japanese 25th anniversary celebrations promo pack,
Yeah,
like the
dude.
gold
Oh
Mew.
my God.
What it sell for? Like, was it $400 or $500 in a CGC?
Dude, it was like 600 to 700. Like, what a bag. Like, and
yeah,
it's just, again, like,
Here's your
not
teaching
every,
moment here. Here's your
Yeah,
teaching moment.
not
Let's go.
everybody can be super savvy, and I'm not hating on the person that just really wants that card for their collection. That's fine, but like, dude, $700, like what is that card? It's like a $40 card. Like, do you know how many of that card you could buy and send to CGC to try to get your own 10 before coming anywhere near $700? It's just like, it's just tough, man. Like, to me, I don't know. Like, I don't want to get into a whole like CGC type deal or whatever,
Yeah.
because I know everybody's got like their own opinions on it. Like, to me, I'm not sending like a single thing to CGC, but I just like, I think that the person that ends up buying that card for 700 and then finds out in like a bad way that that was a horrible purchase, or feels like they got wrecked, that to me is more detrimental. And I would rather just tell somebody like in a polite, like nuanced way, like, hey man, like, you know, that might not have been the best buy, and here's the reason why, rather than like tiptoe around people's feelings
Oh, for
because they
sure.
just
Yeah.
wanted it for their collection. Like, to me, it's just because dude, for $700, the kind of stuff you could buy, I mean, it's just like,
You could get like a PSA 10 like shining Noctowl for $700. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Or
and
like whatever.
Yeah,
Who is buying this card? Retro. Who is buying this card? What do you who do you think
I
the
just think
crowd looks like?
I think it's an uneducated person that comes into the hobby and is excited to be here, really likes that card, wants that card, and listens to people spin these narratives that like, oh, because you know, CGC is
The
it's
people who
harder,
got
it's
banned from E4 for shilling CGC, or that's what they're listening to.
it's harder to get a CGC 10 or whatever because the CGC 10 is lower pop than PSA 10, that this is a better buy, and then it should then command a premium. And like, I'm not saying this person's dumb, like I don't want to sound condescending, it's just that they don't have the experience yet. But again, like if you get wrecked, a certain amount of people are going to be like, oh, I got wrecked, how do I avoid getting wrecked in the future, and keep on keeping on. But a certain amount of people are going to get wrecked and be like, you know, screw the hobby, like I'm done with this, like I can't believe I got scammed, like this was a lot of money for me, blah blah blah. And so I feel like that trying to avoid that as much as possible might be like a net positive to, you know, it's that's more conducive to keeping people around. Like, sellers need to make their money, graders need to make their money, flippers need to make their money, but at the end of the day, like there's margins to be made without like completely screwing people over or like taxing people on a regular card like the Mew from from Celebrations. You know what I mean? It's just,
Retro, what is that?
yeah.
What does the card that was reprinted go for in a CGC, like pristine 10? Like that same art, because they were all reprints. So like that I don't know what card that was.
No,
that they
we're talking about
reprinted.
the
It was
gold
a-
secret rare.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah,
the
that's a reprint though, right?
yeah.
No, it's
yeah,
in
yeah.
the it's in the
Or
main
no,
set.
no, no. It's a full
Yeah,
art.
so
My bad. My
you have
bad.
in English they have the classic collection, and then they have the 25 card core set, and then in Japanese they had like the weird little box with like the weird hollows on it, and then they also had the promo packs, and that's what that came from.
What does that go for in a CGC pristine 10 if it's even graded for that,
It's
or
like-
a PSA 10?
Let me pull it up in Discord really quick and see if I can find it. But I want to say it was like $700, dude.
What do you
So
think
it goes for
this-
the same. The vintage
Dom.
card that it's based off of goes to the same.
No, it's not based off of vintage. It's the
It was
it's the golden-
$675, by the way.
Okay, yeah. It's a golden Mew. It's not based off like a vintage card or anything like that.
That's
So
not a
it's not-
reprinted art.
No, it's a modern gold secret rare. It's number 25 out
Yeah.
of 25 in the core set. The classic collection is the 25, like the reprints.
To me, I feel
Hmm.
like I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm just not trying to see people take a bath on stuff like that. And again, it's like, yeah, not everybody cares about the
I got-
money, blah blah blah. But it's like, all right, like that's
Retro.
fine. But
Retro,
yeah,
I got a big bone to pick with this
uh-oh.
conversation.
Let's hear it.
All right, yeah, I'm down.
And
to
Oak's
hear it,
been
man.
waiting.
I
He's
know.
been loading
I'm
his
down-
RPG.
I'm down
He's
to
ready
hear
for it.
it. He's got his hand in front of his mouth, bro. He's ready to punch somebody. I'm feeling it.
I'm not. I just there's stuff where like we've talked earlier about data and like talking about numbers and stuff, like there's a much bigger picture. So I'm just doing a quick calculation on like where we're at for that Mew card. And it ain't looking good. So that card, what did it go for? Like $600 or $700 or something? Like it was like crazy amount.
$675. I remember
$675.
specifically.
And
Yeah.
and
So-
to add to that really quick, and y'all can call me if I'm wrong, but I think the last sold I saw of that was for PSA 10 was like hovering slightly sub or slightly above $300. So it commanded a double price over a PSA 10.
Okay. And that was a perfect 10, correct? It was 10s across the board, that one.
I think so.
I can pull it up really quick. I think it was.
Incorrect.
I don't know if it was pristine or perfect.
Oak, hit him with
Shut
the
up, Pete.
incorrect. Hit him
So
with the incorrect.
So let's just look at these numbers real quick. Like, and Retro, this isn't an attack at you. This is just me trying
Oh,
to pull
man,
these numbers and look at
good.
it objectively. Like however you want to describe it. I'm looking at the pop report of celebrations on CGC. I'm looking at the eBay's sold listings, and I'm looking at the pricing on CGC's website. I've just tallied the numbers, and you were talking about like buying cards and grading myself in hope to get a CGC perfect 10. To do that, I just calculated you'd have to spend $16,846 to get a perfect CGC 10.
That's yeah.
How?
That's yeah. Fuck, yeah, I'm gonna let you
16,000?
finish. I'm gonna let you finish. But Okay,
What?
first of all, it's Japanese. Japanese modern is like
A lot of the newer modern cards, they have had print lines on the floors, though. I will say that.
I mean, I'm looking at this card right here. I mean, I can link the
Wait,
listing.
the Japanese is the one that sold for $675. I thought it was the English.
Yeah, no, it's a Japanese, so it's even worse. I'm looking at this right now.
16,000. There's hold on, Nick, before you continue. Where did you get that? How did you calculate this?
Well,
There's no way. I'm
don't
just gonna
think-
throw it up.
I don't think
There's
it
no
matters
way.
at the end of the day. This is a modern card. This is
Yes, this
would-
is like celebrations. It's a celebrations card.
there's nothing in celebrations that should be over $100.
250 bucks is my
Yeah, 250 maybe, but in the long run, and
from
and
nostalgia standpoint.
yeah, 3
Master
years.
collectors.
No, 3 years. A lot of stuff will be $50 PSA 10.
This
I
is
don't-
the
I
card.
don't- I
This
don't
is
know
the
if
card
it's
we're
gonna
talking
be-
about, everybody.
There's just gonna be so
Um,
many, like he mentioned what he mentioned something.
You'll see that?
Something anything Neo. I like that Lily and Lusamine. I can see Officer Jenny way in the background over there. You see that card right there?
I'm not surprised that you see
Yo,
it. To be fair,
But
Oh wow. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that.
DNA. I don't know if you've followed this entire street, but
the point
Swammey-
is, what
Swammey
did he
knows.
say? Some Neo Shining card was $600. It's like there's no comparison. I don't care if it's $16,000 to grade a 10, or if it only costs you $1,000 to grade a 10. It doesn't matter. That price is going to come down because there will be more 10s. There will be more 10s.
Well, real quick though, like I want to hear from Oak. Oak, where did you get that number from? What did you calculate to get to that math?
I just pulled the pop.
Just so I
sub-
understand.
I subtracted perfect tens, and then I pulled the last recent solds, which were at $40 ish. So just
For
ran
what?
it raw.
Tens?
No,
Oh,
raw
raw.
at $40.
$40. Okay.
And then I ran grading fee at 50, guessing no subgrades, and then I divided it by the 6 that were in population.
So you're
Wait,
looking at
what did you do grading at?
15.
50. So
Okay.
there's 6. So
15.
there's 6 pristine tens, is what you're saying.
Perfect 10.
Okay, perfect. Sorry, perfect tens. So I'd be curious how many of those got graded from
But
the obvious change when it comes to their grading standards. I can almost guarantee you 50% of that was after they changed their standards.
Yeah, 100%. And a lot of it too is probably people. I mean, like once you start seeing sales, then people will start sending. But until people see that they can make money off of like a good sale, they're not going to be sending, like modern cards and stuff like that. Again, if I'm not hating on this person for wanting this card for their collection, I'm not even hating on them that they spent the amount that they spent. What I'm saying is that it could potentially lead to, as that person gets more savvy, it could potentially lead to that person
Regret.
feeling
Regret.
regret and feeling like they got burnt. And that to me is like, that can cause people to, potentially leave or feel like, they got the short end of the stick and like maybe the hobby isn't for them or whatever. And so like that's more so what I'm worried about. People spend money on like dumb stuff all the time, and like that's totally fine. People want to have fun, like that's cool. I'm just more worried about like, is it conducive to somebody staying in the hobby if they find out that like everything that most of us here know about that card? That's all I'm saying.
Here's the thing: we all sell, right? We all have that sale that like we regret not holding. It's the same thing as like they have the exact same feeling of we regret buying at the time that we bought.
There's
So,
always
like-
been people that paid a premium.
Dude, I
Always.
sold a PSA, and I've said this multiple times. Like, I sold a PSA 9 first edition Shining Gyarados that I graded from my childhood collection for like $330. Worst sale ever. Like, I just got kind of almost back into Pokemon really when I sold that, and I was like, wow, somebody's gonna spend $300 on a Pokemon card. This is crazy. And come to find out, literally like 6 or 7 months later, it's like, oh, this is like a $1,300 card, or whatever the price is. Like, but I didn't feel bad about it. I was just like, oh, well, yeah, that sucks.
You're
I'm
on
gonna
the
move
other
on.
side of that. You are on the other side. You still made money, right?
Well, made money from like my 8-year-old self or whatever, pulling it from a pack. But again, that all goes back to my comment of like not leveraging yourself. So you buy it and you're like, yeah, I bought it for $675 or whatever the cost was. Oh, wow. This actually is going to sell for $400, or this is going to sell for $350. That sucks, but at least I have the card. So it's a hard thing to say because, yeah, Nick, as you said, like it's kind of buying into the hype, for the most part. It's like, oh, I didn't follow CGC's grading standard change. I just bought into it. Like, it's a mistake.
Can I?
But like
can I
people who
share
are
this
not
real
like
quick?
super. What is it?
I was gonna share this. I found that Umbreon sale. So this is the Umbreon. It's undaunted. It's a PSA 10, and
Pop 9 maybe,
it is Pop 8,
Pop 8.
Pop 41, and PSA 9. The PSA 9 was sold. The most recent sale was for $150 in December. The highest peak sale for this card before this sale of the 10 was a 9 for $217. Now we're talking December for a PSA 9, $150. That was probably a buy it now, which, you know, a bidding went to about 120. Now I get it. Look at the pop, look at the total pop on this, please. What is that? What is that? 50, 60, 82, 90. There's not even 100 graded versions.
Yeah, less than.
Yeah. So I can understand that if you're going to get this card, it's going to be tough to get it graded already, period. And there are people that aren't doing their own grading that will pay a premium to get a card graded. Totally cool. Totally understandable. I do it sometimes. This has got to be the biggest trap ever. I mean, we talk about, now I know lower print, we're talking about Pokemon still, right? You know, this isn't fossil base set unlimited printed to the
retro
evolutions.
Nick, it's a artificial scarcity, right?
I hate it when people say that.
I just wanted to watch
I
his face
hate it when
as I said
people
that.
say that,
I'm
dude.
sorry.
It's so
I just wanted
dumb.
to see it.
So dumb. Everything is artificial
Swammey,
scarcity, bro.
Please
Literally
continue,
everything.
but
It's
I just it was
yeah.
relevant.
Sorry.
I just wanted
Well,
to see
this
his
is
face.
a better example. This is a tough decision, right? You've got a 6-month-old sale of a 9. I still think it's probably a $200 card or less in a 9. If you were to sell it today, maybe not after that 10 sale, but the 10s, you look at it and you're like, Pop 8, are you kidding me? There's trophies that have higher pops than this. To me, you're reaching, and I don't think most collectors are that impatient where they're going to pop off $1,700 for a card that will be graded soon. And I haven't even looked at, is this card available like in raw?
And like, I'll add this, and I'll tell myself to kind of play devil's advocate here. Like, I've mentioned this a ton of times, but I'm trying to complete PSA 10 first edition Win from the Sea. And there's a pseudo Wudo. It's not like super low pop, but it still is low pop. It's incredibly hard to find. And I was messaging with a seller for 4 or 5 months trying to buy this card because there's none other listed in 10. And I'm trying to complete the set in 10, to where most of those Win from the Sea hollows, excluding crystals, I mean, with an exception of a couple, they're typically selling somewhere between, 200 to 350, give or take a little bit, where I paid $500 for that card just because it's not worth my time personally. With, it comes down to time value money. It's not worth my time to sit here and dig and keep trying to find this card. And there's no acceptable raw copies that it looks like you can get a 10 on. So I'm personally willing to pay the additional $200. Of course, right after I pay that, someone lists theirs up for $499, and they're like, "Hey, I saw this last sale," or whatever it is, come and take it. But, that's a little excessive with $1,700, but you also have to take into consideration, is this the one card that this guy needs to complete his set collection, or, whatever he's trying to accomplish? How long has he been looking for the card? What kind of financial position is he in, et cetera? Because somebody dumping $1,700 on a card is probably a little bit irrational to a certain extent, but at the same time, they're probably not in a terrible position if they're able to spend $1,700 on a piece of cardboard.
I think the thing that I'm trying to get
I don't
at,
know about that, but
well, no, he's totally right. It could be a rich guy, or it could be somebody that's been saving up waiting to finish a set. The thing is, like, how long have you been trying to finish the set? Because like, these were pretty cheap not that long ago, a few years ago. And you were probably trying to do it yourself back in the day. To me, it feels like it's rushing. Like if we go back,
What is the back of that BGS 9 look?
I mean, in 2019, it was $20. 2020, a PSA 9 was 40, 80, probably buy it now. In 2020 still, this is like the Logan hype right here. But yeah, so $1,700, I think we can agree is excessive. I think for you, probably in your example is a good example. I've done that before where, I'm looking at like certain micro motion cards right now in Marvel, and you don't know what that is. You don't need to know what that is, but I just bought some PSA 10s for $80. And I think it was like 70 to $100 that I bought some PSA 10s for. And to me, that really is, I really would be spending more money to get that card in a 10, way more money than I would be, and time to get that micro motion in a 10. To me, I would be patient on an Umbreon Hollow. I am not surprised that there's people out there that want this card, especially in a 10. But I think for the average collector, I wouldn't be chasing very hard. I mean, either that or I'd skimp down to a BGS 9 with 9.5 edges, 9 centering, 9 corners, and 9 surface. You could probably regrade this if you had to. I mean, look at like the whitening on the corners. Oh my god!
Maybe,
you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing?
Rub it a little bit, maybe it'll come off. Who knows? Is it excess?
Yeah, this card is
You
going
got
to
the
get,
toothbrush.
this card is going to get
Scrub this.
graded. Don't believe this section right here. There's less than 100 cards graded of this. There's more surfing Pikachus from the celebration set graded. I don't know what to say, but there's just no way that this card doesn't get graded. I know, and I haven't looked at the box price. This is probably another thing you could do is go look at the box price, estimate your pull rate, and see if you could just buy it and grade it yourself. There's not a lot of raw copies. I would say there's not a lot of raw copies because people are like, I'm going to grade this freaking thing. You know what I mean? The raw copies that are available aren't very gradable from what I was seeing.
And like, and really quick, like, and I'll flip that to where, it's all discretionary, and I completely get what you're saying, but like the Kingdra Crystal Hollow from Wind from the Sea, I'm looking at right now, that's pop 102. There's like 2 or 3 listed on eBay for sale. The last sold PSA 10, I think, was like $900, but I shot a, low ball offer somewhere, around last sale. I think I offered like, $950, give or take a little bit for the card. And the guy came back and countered like $1,450 or something like that. And I was like, dude, you can piss off. There's 102 of these. We're coming into current recession times. Somebody's going to come up and sell this card at auction or whatever the situation is, and it might go even lower than the last sale. But if I can get it within a couple $100 or $100, and I've been looking for this card for a few months, that makes sense to me. But if I need to wait and not spend an extra $600 or $700, to your point, on that card, then it's all situational.
Yeah, I mean, we don't $1,700. I don't think the 6 of us can just be wheeling and dealing $1,700 week in and week out.
For sure.
Right now, there might be one of us in this chat that have to have that card. I wouldn't be surprised at that either. The thing is, it'll get graded. It really will. There's so many other things that you could chase right now, and I guarantee there's other things you want to get, right, that are probably priced better. And that's all I want to see from financial channels personally. I want them to go, man, that seems like it'll probably come down or it'll become more available. What about this over here? That's $600. Literally, whatever card you were talking about earlier from Celebrations. And I don't even know what Neo Shining you pulled up, but to be comparable is just, you're out of your mind. I think that is a very easy wait, skip, or buy raw whatever, do whatever you can, and consider this Neo over here that's a much better price, or priced relative to this. Just go get this.
Ooh,
I think-
bedtime
I-
views.
All right.
Mason,
It-
All right, Swami, I
Wait,
mean this
wait,
with the
wait.
utmost respect. Shut your mouth. We got the legend here. They all
Oh. Okay.
made Cardinal Gaming.
What? What?
He's ready
Who?
to go.
Looking
I
like
mean,
you got a
I'm
fresh
I'm
haircut,
I'm
too.
here. I don't know if I'm ready to go, but I'm here.
you wearing headphones?
Wait, really quick.
He just
You want the
muted
Arcanine
him.
plush.
He tapped out.
No, so
It's-
Swami,
it's-
I will agree with you.
Okay.
Oh, no. Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead, Nick. I'm sorry.
I
didn't mean
was
to
just gonna
interrupt,
say
bro.
really quick, like I appreciate all you guys. Like I like, you know, hearing from all you guys, all different sorts of opinions. It is funny though, like how people's perspectives, like everybody has a different perspective, right? Because like I heard you guys talking about how you're like, I think everything's about the money and I wish there was more collecting content. Part of the reason like I started my channel is because I felt the exact opposite. I felt like everything was collecting and there was no like real finance stuff. So I think it's funny
Thank you.
how, because
Name them.
what do you mean?
Channels
Just
that are
like-
all about collecting.
Just all of them, man. I mean, even Jake, like, yeah, it's like Pokenomics, but the dude's just like a collector. You know what I mean? Like, he's not telling you like how to make plays and stuff like that. He's telling you how to like build a collection for the cheapest possible. And I think that that's great, and I think that that's important. But like, I just, yeah, I felt like everything was just about like collecting, and I felt like the guys that did talk about the market, it was just in like the purview of like their experience as collectors from like 5 years ago going through the boom and where it's at now. But like
But
none
Nick,
of these dudes actually know anything about like the macro economy or like it just, so to me,
But
like I
Nick-
saw everything as collecting and not really as, so it's just funny how people's perspectives are. I'm not saying like one person's right or wrong. I'm just saying, yeah.
No,
anyways.
I hear you, but I feel like we definitely touched on that. And the fact of like, I brought you up before you even jumped in the stream of like people who have a specific goal of like what they're doing when it comes to collectibles. And you've said like multiple times that you're in it for here's 99 or 90% profit, 10% collectability. Like the whole point that I was trying to make was that there are collectibles, but like you need to go into specifically what your goal is when it comes to that. Is it to make money? Great. Is it to collect what you like and also make money? Great. Is it just exclusively to collect? Which I think Professor Oak here, I think Oak honestly has like probably the most like humble, like I'm chasing all the Pikachu pops, which is like you chasing the PSA registry with Pikachus is probably the most telling fact of like, holy shit, this dude's really trying to collect like cards that he really likes. Like,
Side note, Professor Oak, if you want to combine to you know, make our Pikachu collections, because I'm pretty sure I don't have any of your cards and you don't have any of my cards. So if you just want to tag team that registry, we can do it.
You don't have any of his cards, and he doesn't have any of your cards.
basics DMing you the certain numbers. He's trying to be number one in the world. It is what
Bingo.
it is. Which, by the way, DNA, I know this is completely unrelated, but I shilled you super hard at the beginning of the stream because your edits, dude, you're next level. Like the
I
ceiling
appreciate that.
fan.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
everybody
need
in the
to
chat,
replay.
everybody in the stream, everybody knows Basics fan is on high. Let's be real here. He only joins the fire chats because he's got to cool it down. That's why the fan's on high always. It's the funniest thing ever. Mason,
Yeah.
Mason.
What's up, guys?
I
How
gotta
we
throw
doing?
I gotta throw the totem to you. What are you thinking so far? Any comments on anything that we've talked about so far?
I mean, yeah, I did have a question for you actually. How do you feel being one of the professors in the new Pokemon Scarlet games? That is based on you, right?
How do I feel about being one of the professors?
Yeah.
Oh my god, is nobody getting this joke right now other than
I don't
me?
at all.
Come
I seriously
on,
don't. I
bro.
seriously
You haven't
don't.
seen it?
I don't.
You
Dude,
haven't seen
please,
it?
please look up please look up the
can't believe
reveal.
it.
Oh, I
No,
got
come
you, Mason.
on.
I got you, Mason. I got
Nick,
you.
Jeez.
I'm gonna throw this out here. Like,
Screen share.
no, Skater Nesto or Nesto for anybody who is in the Pokenomics Discord, not basic. Everybody else in here, but anyway, basic. I'll never stop hating. No, but anyway, Ernesto was like, dude, name this Pokemon, and he went through like 10 of them, and I was like, dude, I have no idea who that is. And he was like, what? I was like, man, I have no idea about anything modern. So please explain to a noob. Pretend it's a kid. How's that relevant?
Somebody please look it up and like share your screen, please.
I'm looking at it right now.
DNA. Can you share? Do you have share capability?
I never thought about it until you said it, Mason. The moment you said it, I was like, yes.
Dude, yeah, I'll share it really quick. What's funny is they're like, I looked up Professor Gen 9. There's like this like homeless dude, like I don't know, like looks like
Oh,
looks
okay.
like, it's yeah,
I
yeah,
appreciate
anyways.
it, guys.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
homeless.
I'll
It
share
is
super
what it
quick.
is.
Can y'all see that?
I want to
That's
know
the
who Gen
wrong
9 Professor
trainer, dude.
leaked.
That's
What
the
a
wrong
hottie
trainer.
from Reddit.com with the red shirt. That's yeah.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The
Dude,
green
type
one.
in Scarlet and Violet, not Gen
Yeah,
9.
what are we
Come on.
doing?
Mason.
Like,
Wait, scroll down. Right there, right there, right
you
there.
said you had
there.
it, and then
Right
this
there.
is not.
Right there next to the left.
Mason,
Right there.
Mason
Boom.
or Nick,
There.
explain.
Okay.
Right there.
I thought that
was-
looks
there
like
you
him too.
go. There you
It was,
go.
okay, that's more accurate.
Yeah,
Mason
there you
or
go.
Nick, explain. That's what I'll ask.
The hair. Just look at the hair. Oh, he deleted
It's
it.
the hair?
What the? Oh my god! All right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
DNA.
Okay, I'll throw it back up.
You're so good at edits. What's going on?
I don't zoom.
I said
don't
I don't
Zoom.
Zoom. Do you
I don't
Microsoft
Zoom.
Teams?
No, I use Zoom for work, but I've been using StreamYard here recently.
Nick, what are those 350s? Are they 700s? Like, what am I rocking in those?
I don't know, man. I don't know that that outfit's a little sussy, but back to Oak really quick, because like, you know, it is, I don't want to like hijack his stream or whatever, but like,
No, for
what do you think, Oak? Because like I know you said you get kind of like tired of it, you don't like the bag stuff or whatever. So like, do you think that there's a place for like the financial stuff, or are you just like completely tired of it, or like what's your take, I guess?
Oak, that was a good quote from earlier. You said a bag makes you feel like you have an ego.
Yeah. So like, what's your take on it, man? Like, cause you're not gonna hurt like my feelings or anything like that.
Okay,
But yeah,
so
like what's your take?
I think that we're all intermingling, and I think there's different directions and different intentions and different groups, and we're all thinking that we're in the same hobby together or the same community, and we're just not. I think there's separations between mindsets and like where we're at and intentions behind stuff. And just because it relates to Pokemon, I don't think that's enough to tie together. In all honesty, I don't think flippers have any place in this chat, like flippers alone. But I think all of you have
Why?
at least a desire to collect, even
Why?
if you don't collect.
Oak, I have to ask. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Why?
Why?
I mean, it's kind of like saying,
Why,
like,
bro?
¿Por qué?
Why?
Swami, be my voice actor.
Why?
Wait, let Oak talk. Let Oak talk.
No, I know. I wanted the question to have emphasis.
I don't know. It's kind of hot. I don't mind. It's good.
No. I'm
No. You were
yeah,
on a
go
roll
ahead.
there.
So,
Yeah, go.
I mean, you guys may have heard of Harrods in London, right? It's like this fancy store where you could buy all this stuff. I don't think
Never.
someone working at Harrods, where you could buy $1,000 cigars, would relate themselves to someone working at Walmart. And that's not any knock at someone working at Walmart. It's just different. Like, it's just a different thing. They're doing a different job. They have different intentions, different roles, different clientele. It's just different. And I think there's a lot of aspects within Pokemon where there's just different people doing different things, and we're all trying to like combine that together because it's Pokemon, and it doesn't fit. Like when we're talking about illustrated Pikachu selling for triple and like whatever $1,000, like none of us in this chat have any fucking intention of buying an illustrated Pikachu. Like, let's get real. But it's interesting, so we feel like it's part of what we're involved in because it's Pokemon. But it ain't. Like, we're not in that realm. Like, we're not doing that stuff. Just like they're not collecting mini binders of South Illustrator bullshit common cards. Just the same. Like, and I'm humble enough to talk about that. I just feel like there's different realms, and we need to be honest with ourselves that like it's not attacking or like you're wrong or you're right. I just think it's just different perspectives and different approaches and different needs and different
It's
desires.
not you, it's me. We're just two different people.
So
Heard that way too many times, bro. Flashbacks.
That's a good point.
so
We should probably go around the panel at this point.
Yeah.
So we have 7 people in this.
Let's
What's
go.
their goal when it comes to Pokemon specifically?
What is the goal? Is it Generation
start.
Pikachu? Is that what
You
it
can
is?
no, you can start. What's your goal?
For me,
Yeah.
I have no goal. That's my goal. I'm just in it. I'm enjoying being part of it. You know what my goal is? To have all you motherfuckers chatting with me and having fun and like enjoying it and talking about bullshit cards and things we enjoy and what's good, what's bad, what things are going right and wrong, and having a few cards to like look at and enjoy. It's that simple for me. Retro,
Basic.
you're top left, so I'm gonna throw it to you.
All right.
um
Pokemon specifically.
yeah, I mean like I really enjoy the people that I've met and like the kinds of conversations that you can get into. But yeah, I think for me, like where I get the most enjoyment is out of the hustle, the grind, and like researching and finding out new things, finding out like what might be undervalued, what's looked over, what's a good play, what isn't. And you know, to me, like I see it like as a blessing. Like this isn't my full-time job. It's just like a little side hustle or whatever. But like to me, it's a blessing to be able to like make consistent money and like on Pokemon, you know, and like flip Pokemon cards, not take advantage of people, not hurt anybody, not step on anybody to get to the top, but just like have fun, put in the research, and my success is a direct function of like my own work and engagement. And if I didn't love this stuff and if I didn't understand this stuff, I wouldn't be able to do that. So yeah, I just like the same way someone like hunts a slab down, gets it in, and is just so excited to like put it on their nightstand or whatever. I understand that. That's just not what gives me the most joy. Like what gives me the most joy is like the continual grind and hustle of it. And again, just like the people, you know, in the community and stuff like that. So yeah, without being too long-winded, that's
I think that shows great humility, being honest with that. Throw it to someone else.
DNA, baby.
Yeah. So, my goal with this is I really just want to complete collections. The financial aspect of it is interesting. It's fun. You know, the reason that I'm like a part of stuff like that is because I want to be able to take my money and push it as far as I can within reason inside of this hobby and not over leverage or make, you know, stupid decisions. Right. Because if we're all being honest, it's really easy to make really stupid decisions. We talk bags all the time. Those are all, you know, those are those decisions. But anyways, like, you know, whether it be investing or anything like that, I've never looked at a Pokemon item from a standpoint and say, hey, I should invest in this. not once. I have a few things like I brought up, like the Greninja Gold Stars. If you can buy those sealed for like $3, like there's a lot of upside potential there, in my opinion. Even there's a bajillion printed, so on and so forth. But I just like interacting with people. Live streams are fun. I just want to cut up, meme, have a blast, hop on Discord, act like a dumbass. Like that's my goal in this hobby. Like I don't have any like real financial intentions out of it. And if you do, that's awesome. And I definitely want to hear what people like that have to say, because if that can make me better in what I do and a better collector, then by all means, that's something that I definitely welcome. But you know, as far as saying this is a better investment than this product or vice versa or whatever, like that's cool and all, but you know, I'm just trying to find these low pop, stupid Japanese E-series hollows and PSA 10. You know what I mean? So that's my take.
Humble. Throw it to someone else.
You gotta
Let's hear
tag
from
somebody
Mason.
else.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's hear Mason. Mason hasn't talked too much.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I
Man with
don't.
2 card stores. What's your goal?
I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm in a different situation and in this hobby, and from a different aspect than you guys are, right? So, but I also have a goal in this hobby, and I feel like I play a role in this hobby as somebody that, you know, does do this for a living, and you know, it's more to it than just cards, Pokemon cards. But I mean, you know, there's a lot more to it. But obviously, that's where my passion is at, and that's what I love doing the most out of like everything that I sell, and you know, all the other crap that goes along with owning a business. But like my goal and my role that I feel in this hobby is connecting people with this stuff that they have a passion about and enjoy. Like that is the best part of what I do, is that I get to live vicariously through people that are building these collections or getting these cards that they want, or coming in and just like spending time with their kids, or you know, just whatever they're doing in the hobby that brings them joy. Me being a part of that and being able to facilitate that happening makes me happy.
That's amazing.
And that's the role that I enjoy and hope that I am filling. And this was
amazing.
Long before all this stonky bullshit of all this price, you know, crap that, of course, and now I'm a millionaire because I sold Pokemon cards in 2 years. No, that's not what happened. That's not how it is. It's never, even if this run up didn't happen, that's the goal. That's the fun aspect of it. And in the past 9 years of me buying and selling Pokemon cards, that has always been the goal. Things are different, and I got more people coming in. You know, I'm busier than I've ever been, and I've got a lot going on. But the goal still remains the same as when I started my eBay account and started flipping cards. It's to get cool stuff in and connect to the people that actually want it. That's always been the goal. Yeah, I mean that's me. That's where I'm coming from, and that's the role that I see myself filling. You know, and all this stuff with the YouTube and all this stuff, that's on top of an added bonus to this. And obviously that's a fun part of it too. But yeah, I don't know, that's all I got. How was that?
I thought that was
It
great,
was-
dude.
It was
It made me
perfect.
think of
Throw it to someone else.
I'll let basic go, but I just
I don't know,
wanted to comment.
let's see what basic, what do you got?
Go ahead, Swam.
I just wanted to comment on that, dude. I thought that was I think that's awesome. You know, I literally I go back, and the name is eluding me right now, but I go back and I watch his LGS in just a day. It was in one of my videos. I've clipped it before, but I'll go back and it's just happy faces, right? It's kids, literally like one of the parents that brought their kids in, they had come from soccer, like a soccer game. I'm guessing it was over the weekend, and they came from a soccer game, but you had all these other people that hadn't come from soccer or anything, but it's just so many smiles for Pokemon.
You're talking about Darium.
Darium. Yes, Darium. I
I
love
just talked to him today. Actually, it's funny.
that's
but
so
go
sick,
ahead.
dude. So Darian was also the first person to grade Mario Pikachu. You should tell him to look that up. He's the if you look at the PSA log, he was the first one to grade a PSA 10 or just grade it straight up Mario Pikachu, which I thought was cool.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Miriam is a legend.
I love that. That is the hobby. That is that's joy. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I remember watching Darium and like all that stuff, Card Shop Life, all that good stuff. And he just messaged me today, like for the first time ever, and said he watched my stuff. And I was like, what the hell? What are you talking about? Like, why? But it was so cool and like so surreal just talking to him. And I actually learned something pretty neat about him today, which I told him it's not my place to share, but yeah, he's a cool dude and definitely like an OG for sure.
Yeah, so goal in the hobby, Pokemon specifically. I jumped in back in the hobby 10 years ago, late 2012, early 2013. Just like everyone else, closeted, right? I mean, you thought you were the only one doing it. For the longest,
we're still talking about Pokemon. Okay, just want to clarify that statement.
So for forever,
I am European, remember.
So forever, I look at these things, from a very emotional standpoint, right? I do have a emotional, connection to these things. I want to say recently, but in the past few months, whenever whatever story comes up and peak prices, I've been called low IQ for not selling. I've been called dumb for not selling, and I'm just very grateful and fortunate to be in the financial position that I am to not have to sell. Right. That would be my only answer to that. Hindsight, with that said, if I would have known that it would drop, this much, yeah, I would have sold and then I would get everything right back at half price. But I didn't know that. Right. There was no way of knowing that. My goal is to always retain that connectivity to the hobby, to Pokemon, to the collectibles. I've always said it, and this is in no way an insult to Jake. But I've told him this to his face. I said, if I ever treated the hobby like you did, Jake, I would hate the hobby and I would just leave, because I wanted to remain a certain, call it innocence, call it, keeping that inner child, in me. If I ever start seeing this hobby as money, I would just leave. So that's the reason why whenever I make a purchase today, regardless of the amount, once I hold it, it is worth zero. It is worth cardboard and plastic. And my goal is to always, as long as possible, keep that. And then the moment that's not the case anymore, I'm out. But I want to keep that as long as possible.
Like Michael Jordan. Straight up like Michael Jordan. Quits basketball. He's like, I don't have the passion. Goes and plays baseball, finds the passion again, comes back and wins 3 championships. Greatest player of all time.
Peak.
That's what you are, basic.
Peak.
My goal specifically is, I mean, it's kind of like the buy the card, not the slab. Like, I just buy what I enjoy. I buy what I like researching. I buy rarity, cool story behind it. And I mean, my ultimate goal is a 1999 Tropical Mega Battle Tropical Wind, which everybody in this stream probably knows that at this point because I mentioned it and like anytime I talk about it. I don't have a financial goal, to be realistic, which is the spicy boys are like, oh shit, spicy take. But like realistically, like I don't have a certain dollar amount that I'm looking for. I'm just trying to upgrade myself to the point where I can get that card. And once I get that card, I won't say I'm 100% out, but I'm, for the most part, like I'm done. Like I like the idea of a finish line. I like the idea of being able to say, if I can acquire this card, I'm finished. And for some people, maybe that's like a 98 number 2, 98 number 1. Dan's mentioned multiple times, like he'd love to have those cards in like number 1, number 2, number 3, but he probably won't ever have it, which is a great inspiration, I think, for him, because he'll never stop. For me, a Tropical Mega Battle Tropical Wind, a 99 is, I think an authentic is like 15 grand. I think a 9 is maybe 40 grand. I don't see that as like unachievable. So yeah, I would say my goal in this is to collect what I like in order to upgrade really my end game, I guess, for lack of a better term. And I don't hear too often that people have a end game in this hobby, but I do. Once I get that, yeah, it's just like fun back and forth on Discord at that point, or realistically other collectibles. So that's what I would say.
I still don't think if you ever reach that goal that you just quit.
You're crazy, because the second I tell my wife that I acquired a $40,000 card, it's not really up to me solo. That point,
Nope.
It's like
You better start messaging Retro to flip your way to 40K, because
Relax.
At
bro.
that point, I'm buying for Retro. At that point, I'm
Yeah.
like, hey, Retro, here's my cost basis. Make it happen, bro. Here you go. You can be my Pokemon broker. I'm ready for it. The guy knows his stuff. So
I'm down, man. Retro's consignment, baby.
hey,
Only
Pokemon
cost you
broker.
69 spice points.
you better have a lot of friends and family, if you know what I'm saying. That's how the real money's made in the high end market. If you think Logan Paul like threw that money out and paid taxes on it, you are sadly mistaken, my friend.
You don't think you had to fill out a 1099K for that?
I think his
think
financial
there's so
advisor
many
was
shell
telling him
companies-
that he needs to buy that and
No,
to reduce his tax.
I'll answer that question directly. If you don't think there's multiple shell companies to make sure that those taxes not paid personally, like
I was totally kidding when I said that. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
sure that dude
okay.
has like 50 million
thought
things
you
he can
were-
write off. Yeah,
it's
that
so
dude can
hard
write off
because you're
everything.
like, you have such a very direct tone.
Yeah, no, my bad.
No, it's all good. Yes. I just think that like once you get past like the $20,000 threshold, yeah, you're just moving cardboard for money at that point. Like, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't have any Pokemon goals, but I got some Marvel goals. It's weird, like
Nick is loving this, by the way.
Marble. I played with marbles when I was a kid too.
yeah.
Flick them around and bounce around. I'd lose them under the sofa, and it was a nightmare keeping them in order.
I always kept mine in perfect order. What are you talking about?
Too many.
So for me, it's weird because I had a big collection going in to the boom, and I was selling into that boom, and I made a lot of money. And I'd talk to friends and family, show them certain sales or show them 90-day money charts or whatever, and they're like, why don't you quit to do this? And I'm like, oh well, it's not gonna last forever. The boom's gonna die off. It's gonna be a lot harder to make money, and I don't have the I'll go when that happens, I'll have my job, and then I could do this same thing I've been doing for the last however many years. But it's weird because like I thought I was going to be making a lot of money. I haven't made any sales in like 3 weeks. I've been traveling so much. I literally was like, I've been like at, in at the pool somewhere, like buying Pokemon or not buying Pokemon, buying Marvel. And I come home and my office was a mess because I haven't organized anything. The world opening up has been big time. Like I thought I'd make, a couple grand a month. Like I said, no sales in the last 3 weeks. And so
It's because you got a bunch of CGC slabs, boy.
I haven't listed anything. I seriously have
Just
not made
trolling you. I'm
a
just trolling
listing
you.
in probably a month and a half. I'm so busy. Like I'm taking a completely different look at how much money I'll make. And I will be listing this weekend, and my wife's gone next weekend out of town. So I'll be listing next weekend too.
Yo,
Because
chill, bro.
I
I'm putting
wanna-
these
I
up
wanna
for
get
auction
more
this
cards.
week. Can you wait till next month?
I think you need to hit up Aoki. But no, Mason, we're serious, man. Aoki's all over the place. Anyway, my goal since 2021, when I got into Marvel, like pretty big, I started buying a lot of Marvel. I was like, I want to do gem mint. I want to do the gem mint of Pokemon from however many years ago, and I want to do it from Marvel. There's like nothing graded. There's tons of chase, tons of sick cards. I'm loving it. And I'm acquiring as much raw as possible. And when grading gets back to normal, I'll be grading. I'll be producing content like on different cards, kind of like the Pokemon verse PowerPoint, but I'll do it with, I'll make videos about it and stuff. So I just want to be a part of a Marvel card community that is currently growing, and I want to help it. I want to help create it. You know what I mean? I don't see anything. It's kind of like what I was doing with Pokemon in the beginning, but this time I actually want to be like the gem mint, like, hey, wow, this is sick. Like I had no idea. Something about graded cards help create a market. People are very skeptical until there's graded cards all over the place and they can really get behind it. Like I think what Retro's doing with Bandai DBZ is super cool. I think that's fun. I think you can learn a lot. It's a fun thing to do. And this man, the first time I saw him dress up like this with the lipstick, I couldn't even believe it. I'm like, oh my God.
Dude, I can't stand this guy.
What's the word? Dignity.
I cannot. I can't stand this dude.
Let it go. Yeah. So let me read some comments. Is Swammey telling us we could form a market from the ground
like
up?
you're not
and
sliding
become
into
rich?
his DMs?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty much saying that, and I'm gonna scam you all the way to the top, bitch.
I feel like we got 7 people on this live stream right now.
Oh
Six,
my God.
6 and 1 weirdo. I count myself as the weirdo.
Oh.
I feel like we should do a Q&A. We got like 20 people somehow at 2 a.m.
It's pretty
Well,
wild.
we
It's
probably have
1:17
13.
here.
right now.
The chat is wild.
I honestly cannot believe this many people are watching at this time.
I don't know.
my
We're all
God.
crazy. There's
Yeah,
27
chat.
of us.
If you've got specific people you want to ask a question to, like this is a pretty
Questions.
like,
right now.
solid panel here. If
Right.
if I was Swami, I'd say this is a really rock hard panel that we got.
Right when
Hey, yo.
Road dog.
Officer
panel.
Jenny must be nearby.
Hey, yo.
Oh,
Pause,
Shit,
pause.
Friday night. I mean, ooh.
So right when Mason left, I was gonna say, so
scam me.
he made a comment earlier when we were talking about the ancient Mew, I believe, from Celebrations. Mason in the chat said, I think Umbreon VMAX Alt Art has something to say about that. And Swami, you were saying that Celebrations no card should be like over $100, right, in PSA 10. Do you believe that's the case for any other set? So, Mason said, the Umbreon, mentioned the Umbreon because that one's like over $700.
Evolutions?
Mason believes that people don't care about pops. People don't care about, how rare or not rare, these things are. Do you agree?
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care.
So the people that are buying the $700 VMAX cards are just genuine collectors that want this card in their collection.
No,
I hope so.
Louis
I hope so.
level bags. That's what it is.
Yo,
I hope-
CGC is stepped on dope, bro. CGC is stepped on dope. Maybe not everybody's gonna get that reference, but like, yeah. Anywho,
So in 3 years, Swami,
Hey,
you said all these cards will be under 100, maybe $50. Where do you see Umbreon, VMAX, Alt Art, PSA 10 in 3 years?
Hey, Swami, you got Manny calling you out in the chat. You see that?
Oh, Manny, dude. Manny. So Manny, one night, we got a hold of Manny's IG. That is a sexy man. Manny is hot. I think, where did we see that? Retro? Didn't we see that one night? Manny's like a friggin' stud.
I can't be
Wait,
be a party to any of this.
Mine is English.
He's like, no, live.
I don't look up Duke's profile.
Wait a minute. What was Retro's question again? I don't think alt arts are gonna be. No. I think they all get graded and they're all collectible prices. I don't see an alt art at $600 very collectible. That's a shitload of money. That's a shitload of money that isn't collectible. I think modern becomes a collectible price. $200, that's pretty collectible. I think people can go out there and be like, I'm going to get all these alt arts. I'm going to pay $50 for the lower end up to $200 for the higher end. And, give me a few months or give me 6 months and I'll be able to collect that. I don't think if you're paying $600 for modern that you're collecting modern.
No,
I don't think most people are.
I completely agree with you.
It has to be collectible. It really does. And if it's not, then they need to print more because that is not the point. You know what I mean? Not that
I mean, what about DBZ? What about those crazy Marvel cards? The same thing could be asked there, though. I mean,
Yeah, but
they're
the
not
Marvel
made.
stuff-
They're not made to be cheap.
But
They're
there's
not
also-
printed to the moon.
I completely
It's a
agree.
whole-
There's rarity, there's pull rates. I mean, you have to really take that into consideration.
yeah, and I don't know a lot about that stuff, so that's why I said it like I was directing, telling you what about this, but I was more asking like, hey,
Yeah.
but what about this?
There's just so much, like it's almost like numbered cards, like serialized cards. Like Swami and I have talked about this a good amount, and I've seen him post this like publicly a good amount. Like sports does this a lot, like serialized cards. That's basically what Dragon Ball Super has done with the God Rare. They've never come out and said like, here's the average like pull rate, but realistically, people were like, I've opened 6 cases and they've never pulled one. Pokemon hasn't done that. So that's the thing is like, it creates that organic demand where it's like, in retro, like Nick, you brought this up, like the artificial scarcity, which is funny because like they decide how much they want to print. So it's like, it's not really artificial. It's just like, it is what it is. Is everybody showing cards right now?
Well, I'm saying like
Pointing at.
they only made 30 of this card. Like it's super thick. It's 3D. It's Wolverine, but it's Van Gogh. So it's kind of like following Van Gogh, kind of like the Scream promos for Pokemon. This card, like there's 30.
Does Wolverine
30.
have an ear? Is he missing an ear?
Yeah, I think so. Under the mask.
Yeah, that's a stupid joke. Ignore me. It's late.
Hey, at least you know what starting night is,
DNA
right?
is like the king of throwing things out there and you just take it serious and answer. And he's like, no, I'm
Yo, I think Oak's
Yeah.
about to open a ETB. If you hit the Chonkachu, bro, I'm gonna scream. Oh my god. If you hit
No,
Chonkachu.
Is that
That's
how I
the thing,
make
like,
you
I just
scream?
think that
Hey,
All right.
yo.
Hey, really quick. I vote we take a panel.
Panties
we all-
are off.
Let's all say what we're gonna do if Oak pulls a chunky shoe. I'm trying to think.
Oh my god.
compare it to Skid Ernesto's sale. of his
I will
PeekDatChu
scream
that
if
he
you pull a
called.
chunky chew. If you pull a
Yeah.
chunky chew on this stream, I will lose my shit.
Okay.
My
Oh, do you want me to go
girlfriend
sit on the
is-
toilet?
I spent like
Hey,
2
yo.
hours. I spent like 2 hours trying to pull it.
All right, so
When hold on, when Peek pulled his card, his god rare, I was on the toilet.
dude, no.
So I'm just
Mason,
saying, if it's good luck,
Okay, I will say he's not gonna
Oh
beat
my
that
God.
because like I'm talking 4.5 hours. Mason jumps in for 10 minutes. There was a guy who was in there for literally the entire stream. Mason jumps in 10 minutes later, we pull the god rare and just those fire emojis and was like, cool, I'm gonna finish taking a shit here. And
yeah, I was just like, all right,
and
I'm
this
done
guy's
here.
been
Like,
in
I'm out.
this guy has been in like, I mean, dude, 4.5 hours is a long time to be opening packs. Like, that's a long.
All I'm gonna say is Collecticon Denver.
Dude, oh man, I can't wait. It's
Gonna be a
Okay,
good
so,
time.
okay, so speaking of Collecticon Denver, okay, if you guys haven't, because this happened during this live, TCA put up a post on his IG. I'm gonna show you guys a picture right now. This is a very serious.
Yo, no, don't. I know what you're. Don't do it
This
to
is a
him,
very
dude.
serious question.
Don't do it to him, dude.
I want to know now.
Don't show the picture.
So retro, this isn't what you think. Retro, this isn't what you think. No, serious question.
I want to know what Retro's thinking more than anything.
No, I'm sorry for
Retro, don't
interrupting.
say it. Retro, don't say it, because I think I know where you're going. Don't say it. No, this was a serious question. Do you think us six, maybe seven, maybe, but okay, do we have a six in here to beat these guys?
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
So they're at TCA's camp. They're playing
Beating
basketball. Do we have 6 players on our pool right now that can challenge these guys?
no.
Crush.
Is that Ando on the
In
far?
basketball?
Yeah,
You're
I'll
talking
leave
about
that.
basketball?
Who's
Uh,
guarding TCA? Because I ain't.
Who's guarding?
Basic.
I got him.
We're gonna be in
I got
Denver,
it.
bro. We're gonna be in Denver, bro.
So
Let that sink in. Legally.
So we got Melee Pops, PokéDatChu. We can stack them up against each other.
So here's the thing. We can clip this and send it to these guys.
Wait a minute.
We
Let
can-
me see how
we
tall
can-
everybody is compared to Dan, because he's a freaking giant.
Yeah,
doesn't-
Dude,
look.
they're all
I'll
pretty
guard them.
tall.
Here's the
I'll
deal.
guard
Oak is tall. We got Oak.
I bet Rusty's cold.
Oh, you're tall, right?
Yeah, some
Yeah,
tells
yeah,
me
yeah. We got this.
So what we need to do
Shit.
is we need to clip this and we need to send it and at every single one of these
Oh
guys,
no.
so that when Denver comes around, it's going down.
It's gonna
Nick
be
and I are
cold. It's gonna be
in the
cold in
corner With
October.
our weird alien shoe Yeezys.
I'm 4'5" in real life, so I don't think I would do real
Y'all
well.
better warm up.
I'm
Look,
not warming nothing.
Here's the deal. I'm
DNA is a
not
leprechaun.
trying to guard Dan.
6'4".
I will if I have to, but like I'm not trying to guard Dan. I'm not trying to get dunked on by Dan, but all I'm gonna say is this, because Dan would like dunk it and then be like, game blouses. He would be like, yeah. My
Hey,
next
everyone.
YouTube
It's
video.
like, yeah.
Game
You'll-
blouses.
Yeah.
I actually made a spreadsheet showing the standard deviation of the points that were scored this game.
But Nick,
Thank you.
you would be like,
financial advice.
shit, the data's
This
accurate.
whole thing is getting clipped.
Don't
Yeah,
don't put
no.
money on yourself when you play me.
He's like, before it happens,
see-
he's like, Nick, I've already calculated your jump.
You've seen the Chappelle Show episode, right? With Prince and Charlie Murphy.
Yeah.
Where they're playing basketball and then Prince makes some pancakes. Oh my god.
Game
Oh,
point.
how many packs you got left?
Just go to Matunka River or
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Watch
Yeah,
you
where you
purify
at?
yourself in the
Minnetonka.
waters of Lake
That
Minnetonka.
was it. I pulled nothing, so we need to do another one.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no.
Yeah. Just
Hey,
keep ripping
nothing.
on modern.
Ripping
Let's
all
go,
night, boy.
baby. Nah, yeah, I'm actually really excited for Denver, man. I really want to go to Mile High Comics too.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm
Sick
hella
place.
excited for
Sick
that.
place.
Yeah,
Mason,
I think it's gonna
Mason,
be
are you
fun.
making Denver happen?
Oak.
I'm trying. I'm trying to make it happen.
We cracking.
Dude, that would be a
Ooh, you see Giovanni? That's
don't
Yep.
don't crack.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
actually-
gonna crack this. Hell no. Yeah.
No, yep.
Giovanni is actually who I identify as. Bing bong.
Yep.
That's the best pack art in my opinion. That Gyarados, super
Yeah, I
clean.
love that.
Yo, this actually made it on top 10 Pokemon, so Just saying. Kind of a
D&A, are
big
those
deal.
first edition?
Donks.
Need it.
No, they're unlimited.
You do one, I do one. I have like, I don't know, 8 of them.
Hey,
No,
Sheesh.
No, they're all light packs. Yeah, it's a light artwork set.
I think all of mine are heavy.
Well,
hey, yo.
I'm not paying $200 to see you open
Wait.
up a heavy pack.
Wait there. I'll just show you the results.
Oh my god. No, Denver's gonna be great,
Hey,
man. I'm excited.
Basic or
You crack that open, I'll crack all 8 of mine.
dude, I could never crack this open.
Wait,
Dude,
which-
don't.
which-
I cracked some Deoxys packs. Should have left them, bro. Should have left them.
I've cracked 2
Yeah.
Deoxys packs. I pulled a Jirachi hollow and it graded a 10.
I
top
love that
14.
hollow. Love
Dude,
that hollow.
Such a good hollow. And then I pulled a Salamence EX that graded a 9,
That
unfortunately.
Jolteon that he's got up there, fire next to the Psyduck.
Binder though.
You
See,
guys can't flip
Guys.
these and make any money. What are you doing?
I just got the text.
Shut the
I'm gonna
fuck
have
up.
to. I'm gonna have to call it. I'm gonna have
I'll
to call it now. We've been going since 9:30
Yeah.
Central.
You're tapping.
Yeah, I think so. 4
Peek
hours
that.
exactly.
peek that.
All right.
Signed
It
by
was
our
epic.
basketball
It was
competitor.
epic.
Dude, no, don't count on me. I will not
Don't
win.
count on-
Wait, what's the timestamp on this so I can know where to clip?
Oh my god.
I'm sending it to all these guys. I'm sending it.
Basic.
I'm
You're probably
Oh,
gonna beat.
dude.
You're probably gonna beat
I'm-
the timeline
What's
or
that?
the time record that you had. 5 hours.
5 hours, 8 minutes, 15 seconds. Me and Oak. We said
No, bro. Because then,
We're we're
here's the
4 hours exactly right now.
I don't know if everybody can take it like as. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like some people like don't know how to take stuff as a joke sometimes. Like, they might get a little caught up. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
Are you about
they
to
did-
crack a Darkness Ablaze ETB oak? What are you
oh my
what are you
God.
doing?
Take
Retro, what are you
advantage of
talking
the
about?
brown.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm
Retro.
saying like I'm saying, dude. I'm saying not everybody is equipped to handle the spice. You feel me? Like
What are you referring to? What are you
No
referring
spy-
to?
I'm saying-
they
I'm
have
saying
no
if you-
idea
I'm
who
saying-
this stream is.
I'm saying
Handle the
if you
spice.
start talking smack a little bit, then like some feelings might get hurt. People might not like get the intention. Like, you know, I'm all down for talking smack. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if the gentlemen
Okay.
in said
Sorry,
picture
Nick.
are
Oak is just like cracking an
Are you saying
out of
that
nowhere.
if I clip this section of the and I add every single person in on this screen and
uh-huh.
on that picture,
Mhm.
someone's feelings is gonna get hurt?
Yes.
I think so.
What?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think
What?
so.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
think so personally.
Oh my god.
You're
But-
gonna
but,
have
I mean,
somebody.
hey,
You're
look,
gonna have
man,
somebody out there, friggin' Rocky, like doing push-ups and doing running every day.
It's facts, man. Yeah.
Wow.
Jason number 23. Right.
Yeah.
We
I
we
mean,
have
I'm
we're talking
down,
about being
you know.
serious and playing basketball, and Mason's like just picture Mason laying in bed. This is our competitor.
Mason's
Dang.
gonna be at the bar with myself.
Hey, look, man.
I'm perplexed now. I'm
Yeah.
perplexed.
Look, bro. I think that you know, some people in the hobby don't have as thick a skin. You know what I mean? So
Oh, for sure. I mean, I've got to say, I've got the thickest skin here, but
yeah,
Guys.
I mean, it's not like we're talking about a pickup game here. We're talking about
yeah.
We just need to have some beers.
We're
with
talking
it.
about a championer, basic.
we're
Let's
talking
get
about a basketball game to
No.
21, and you know,
Bro,
put a slab
some
on-
of
put a
those
slab on the
Snapchats,
line and-
basic. You remember that night
What's that?
at Collecticon when we went out?
Yeah.
Your wife had a Snapchat. I'm not gonna go into it right now. but
Wait,
it was,
what?
That was a fun night.
damn.
No,
Hey,
she
yo.
was
Mason never heard about this one, Swami.
No. He was right there. He knows what I'm talking about. There's some waitresses. I don't know what time is it. I think we can talk about this. There were some waitresses and they're just, skimpy. And I had her pan. So I had her like, hey, film this waitress's ass. And then pan to me. And she panned to me. And I was like,
No.
She started dying.
Basic, don't clip
Oh,
this.
man.
It's basically what Swami is saying.
Good.
Well, I mean, that Collecticon was epic. I found her in Gemmin's Pokemon's hotel room, so that was an epic.
Ooh.
Damn, son.
Hey,
Clip
yo.
that one. Clip that one.
Hey, yo. Jim
80
Mint was
credits,
like, hey, you trying to
86
come see
basics.
something low pop, baby?
Basics all on his phone.
Yeah.
Like, we need
Let's
to
not
whoop
share
up
the
on
low
these
pop.
motherfuckers.
Clip that one. See, this is what I'm talking about. The fact
Let's
that we
not
can all
share
laugh about
the
it.
private low pop deals.
Basics, like, come on, guys, we got this.
See, this is what I'm saying, and I did it on purpose. Is like, wait a minute, if we can all laugh about this, I still don't find what's offensive about us
Yo, the
doing
best-
a whole flip at these guys, and ads and just playing a fun basketball game.
I don't want to
Yep.
play basketball in Denver in October.
The best pickup
I guess we
line
play indoor.
at Collecticon is like, what's up, baby? Like, you trying to compare binders? You know what I mean? It's like, like she's like, oh yeah, like for sure. But like, first like, let me get ready and stuff. And then she's going to bring the bind,
Hey, I would say something, but all I gotta say is I know somebody had game at that Collecticon.
Well, Basic already leaked it, so
Nothing to do with
Ooh,
Basic
we
or his
pulled a
wife, but
rainbow.
I know of somebody that
Is that a turn
had
it
some
is?
game.
All I
Yeah.
gotta say is Gemmin Pokemon is my hero.
damn. He only chases PSA 10s in all aspects of life.
Hey,
Dude,
yo.
I legitimately think at the pop-up shop, either him or Pat Flynn were like the two coolest guys I talked to. I had like 30, 45-minute conversations with both of them. They're both super stand-up people.
And how
Jim
is
Ed-
Pat Flynn doing? How's he
What do
doing?
you
Yeah,
What do you
when
mean,
did you
like-
talk to
Yo,
him?
shouts out to
Like,
Manny.
yesterday? How
He's
was your
a
conversation this morning? over break?
Eternatus collector.
Man,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. I was just saying, like,
We
when I was at the
concerned
pop-up
about
shop.
that, please?
Yeah, I was just saying, the fact that they took time away to talk to me and for 30, it was easily over 30 minutes with both of them. They don't know who I am and just talking, cutting up. I just think it's really cool. Whenever Pat Flynn would walk out of the area that we were at and go downstairs and get like attacked by people, you know what I mean?
Charlie Herlaka, though. Charlie.
I didn't
Goat.
know who he was at the pop-up shop. Unfortunately,
Charlie is a goat, dude.
he signed
that
my
guy is
my
good.
acrylic case over here though. Rusty had him sign it, even though I didn't know who he was at the time. He was like, "You need to get
So
this
I
guy to
met
sign it. He's
Rusty-
a legend."
I met Rusty at the pop-up shop. I had never like followed him on social media. I knew who he was, obviously. But Jim at Zach was like, hey, this is Rusty. I was like, what's up, man? And it was like that was about the interaction. Like for the most part, like we said like 4 words to each other, maybe. I was like, cool. Like, I don't know if he's used to like people being like, oh my God, like TCA gaming, like, Poke knowledge status of like, we are not worthy. Like, I was just like, what's up, dude? And then like he just like disappeared entirely. I maybe said like 4 words to him, but Jim at Pokemon, Zach, dude, class act. So is Charlie. Charlie's
Yeah,
great.
when I was talking to Rusty, he was like, "Yeah, this is like the only." He's like, "This is the second event I've been to, or second event that I've been to." So I think it was just like, if I was going somewhere and I was getting recognized, like left and right by people, it's just kind of, like, it's just kind of like how do you react? But I mean, I'd be cutting up with people having a good time. I think it's just personality.
Swami.
I missed
Yeah,
the
everybody's
rainbow.
different.
Oak.
Oh my
Another
God,
ETB.
3 ETBs deep.
3
Oh,
What was
what
the
are you
rainbow
doing?
that he pulled?
This man put us on mute and just started opening boxes. This is hilarious.
Hey, Mason, he's cracking a Battle Styles. I think he might need that to be replaced in his collection here pretty soon.
Mhm. Yeah. I got a couple I can send them.
The Mewtwo
Sorry.
quotes were definitely all you. I saw your comment earlier in the chat. That's your entire personality. Is Mewtwo strikes back. You're Mewtwo.
I'm telling you, man.
All right, boys. So
Gonna have
I want
fun at
to
this.
I want to ask all of you a question, and then I got to bounce out of here. Unfortunately, I got to be up early. Let me ask y'all this. I'm going to ask Swammey first. What is your favorite card of all time?
Michael
Smelling
Jordan
like
rookie.
collector in here.
Michael Jordan rookie.
Michael Jordan rookie. What about you, Pete?
Really, really.
Sorry, dude. I mean, all time.
All time Michael Jordan rookie. That's it.
I'm sorry, man. It was just one card, dude. I know it's really generic, but it is what it is. It's my favorite
Reg-
player.
Retro's over here talking smack like artwork. My favorite artwork's my spreadsheet when I sell stuff.
No, man. I like that. It's just
accurate. But
Retro's taking
Uh,
notes on what he's gonna sell us next.
yeah, for real.
I will
What
say,
bags can I dump on you? I'm just playing.
Can I grade these cards in a CGC 10 and sell it to you for double the price?
Nah, dude, best artwork of all time is the Deadpool 2017 Fleer Ultra Spider-Man Deadpool PMG. That's one of my faves.
That's a good one.
yeah, DNA, like favorite artwork of all time. Is that what you asked?
Yeah, Pokemon, whatever. It could be Michael Jordan rookie. It could
But
be
artwork.
Yeah.
Or card
just
or
card.
Oh,
like,
I didn't know
Yeah,
it was artwork.
Well, I mean, artwork card, just whichever way you interpret the question, I guess.
that's hard though, because there's multiple answers. Pick one.
Okay. I mean, throw it out there. You know, you can have more than an answer.
There's
Yeah,
only
Pete,
one
that's how
answer.
conversations work. Yeah, that's
All right. My favorite artwork, I'll give you both answers. Artwork, I absolutely love the Skull Kid from the 2016 Interplay Zelda set. Love it. Like, I saw Mason frown. You can.
I winced.
Cameron,
I didn't
Cameron
frown,
just-
I
he's
winced.
like, I've got to just leave the stream at that one. No, so the 2016 Interplay Zelda card set, the Skull Kid is like one of my all-time favorite artworks. I'm obsessed. Swammey, you and I talked about this. Like, it took
Is that
so long for me to actually pull the trigger on a master set for that and like a box and all that.
Glad
Is
you
that
Um,
Majora's Mask? I don't know what that is, but is that the right card?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Skull
I just looked it up.
Mask. Beautiful card, beautiful artwork, completely that whole character. Card in general, man, just like overall, taking probably the 98 number 3 Pikachu.
Oak's about to open another ETB. This man is crazy.
His two shelves are
I
about
mean,
to
he
be
hit a
empty on
rainbow.
the
He hit a
screen.
rainbow. So
Unfortunate.
He's like, my shelves are bending a little bit. I might need to pull some of these off and crack them.
They're bending that way.
Relieve it. Guys, help me out. Which one?
UPC.
you got Lost Thunder.
We got no.
Dude, I wouldn't crack an ETB. I might crack one of those.
What's the most
Those.
expensive one?
Yeah.
Oak, crack nothing.
Yeah, bro.
Unless
It's
it's
not
the most
about
expensive
money.
one.
Come on, dude. It's all about collecting and the hobby. Money doesn't mean anything, right?
Tease.
As Nick goes to check to see if he has the same box that Oak just cracked,
Okay.
so he can sell it for profit.
Is that the Lance's Charizard collection up at the top right? Or the top left? I'm not sure which way, if Zoom has a camera inverted.
It's the Lancers and
Okay, yeah,
It's
don't
so-
open that.
it'll
My
be on.
girlfriend made these
That
like
one, so the one.
s'more cookies. These things are fucking bussin'.
What the heck, man?
Don't show me food at
Send,
this
This
send me
dude's
some.
busting.
Don't show me,
Um,
don't show me food at this time.
Yo, my
I,
dad
uh,
sends me cookies all the time. In the get it.
What is this stream turned
all right.
into?
Anyway, DNA. Best
No,
card
it's
of
like
all
his-
time. Best card of all time.
Jesus.
Number 3, 98 Pikachu trophy. It's the best artwork ever in Pokemon, in my opinion. Highest tier rarity, highest tier value. It's like the GOAT. No question.
Oak. No,
That's a good choice.
don't do it.
If you're gonna open something, and I mean, Brilliant Stars probably makes the most sense.
This dude's about the best
Do
ever.
it.
Not the
Brilliant Stars
ETB.
box. Sell into the hype and buy one cheap. Just do it. Remember, you won the contest earlier from the game we played, so you get a free box from Cardinal Gaming. Why are you opening the box? This man's
I
opening
don't
the
have those. I can't even replace that.
box.
Sorry,
She-
Retro. I
that's
was
what she
trying to
said.
say that I get cookies in the mail.
Mason, I need the Dragon Ball set.
I
from
need you
later
to
this
send me
year.
some cookies.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
send you a DM.
Yeah, I'll pull up to Denver with
Isn't
some
that box
cookies.
like $1,000?
Which one?
The last DBS set.
Oh, no. No, it's like the booster box? No, it's like 140, 150.
Oh.
I want a God Rare Gohan, That's the rumor right now, which I would be so into if they did.
Y'all are making me want to open stuff. This is bad.
Don't do it, man.
I'm not going
I
to.
wish I had.
yeah.
It's $1,000 sandwich. Remember, we talked about this.
What's that?
Okay.
What's
Oak,
Oak face?
Oak just
What
hit
is
something
this?
crazy. Oak, if
Oak,
he
what
just
you
pulled that
got?
Charizard, I'm taking a shot right now.
Come off mute. Come off mute.
Man, Oak, you're gonna take a shot. I think I've probably drank
Okay.
six
Oh
ounces
man.
The double banger.
Mm,
before.
mm, mm.
Double
Nice.
banger with a side of fries.
Hey, DNA, I'm just gonna throw it out there.
I
I
like
think he's
that.
on mute exclusively so you can't clip his reactions to opening things right now. I was shilling you hard earlier when you were like him being like, hoo hoo. That shit was so funny, man.
I appreciate that.
That was like killing me. That and the basic trainer ceiling fan. That was the peak. I was like, I never knew anybody said anything else about that. Because basic, I've said something about the fan for like months. And he's
Did you-
the fan's always on high.
Did you see the Professor Oak intro that I did on our live stream?
The like DNA is a piece of shit. Like that one.
No, the actual intro. So basics was an intro, and I just think it's funny that the part you took out, you're like, DNA is a piece of shit. But
I mean, that was a really hilarious thing where you were like, I have a problem with this. Or no, it was a clip from your live. That's what it was.
yeah. But no, you need to go back and watch the beginning of that live stream, like the first like 2 minutes of it. I did like a similar intro that I did for basic, but for Professor Oak, and it's pretty funny too.
That's great. No, I just love the ceiling. Like nothing will top the basic ceiling fan. I've like DM'd him about it. Like,
Basic,
it's like,
whenever you
it's like to that tier of like basic. You're bringing the fan for the heat of the stream.
The
Basic
fan is-
used Gust.
the
whenever you
fan
move,
is definitely famous for sure. I
whenever
might
you move
have-
out, you need to pull the fan off and send it to Peak.
As a matter of fact, I'm posting the fan tomorrow on IG.
Please tag me. I want that as a tagged photo.
Dude,
And
what
you
you
know,
should do is you should tape a
turn
bunch of
my shit
pitchy
on.
basic comments to the
I'm just
to
gonna
the
do
fan.
this. Change my profile photo.
Yeah, I should right hang slabs. I'm gonna hang slabs on. Yeah. that's what I'm-
Yeah, hang
No,
some
what did I
PSA 6
say?
Pidgey
What did I
basic
say?
slabs.
I
Who's that?
remember we were talking back and forth, and I was like, dude,
It's a Kingler.
you should so put
Oh,
like
yeah.
little, I don't know, paper flaps or whatever, where it makes a
Pokemon
photo.
cutouts or something.
I was like, that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Favorite card.
Yeah, favorite card.
Oh,
Pre-release
yeah.
Raichu. Pre-release Raichu. Yeah, I love that card. I learned that card back when I was in high school. And so I love that card. Uncle Dave, please hit me up. I will trade everything in my collection for that card.
Dude,
And,
when is he going on Pokenomics? Jake teased it.
No, no.
I need some David Person in my life.
And then connection,
Retro.
and then connection to that pre-release Raichu. DJ Gigabyte, shout out to him because he followed me yesterday, and that was an amazing feeling when he followed me. So DJ Gigabyte.
Gigabyte, bye.
Is he in the chat?
No, but he followed me yesterday on Instagram. That's why. And pre-release Raichu's always been my favorite, and DJ Gigabyte has a nice piece on that pre-release Raichu some time ago. So
Hey,
Dude,
and
as
basic.
a world's card collector, Gigabyte is like the OG. Like you watch any world's video or you try to search that on YouTube, it's like him 9 years ago or something crazy. Jake after that, like 5 years ago, and then like nothing. David
Nice.
Person.
It's all about the waifu, bro.
Oh my god.
It's all.
I've got a PSA 10 Melanie for
When-
you.
When
Whenever you're
Oak
ready.
goes to publish this video, he needs to make sure and check the box that said this is for kids.
Please don't. I think the
Hey.
sponsors in the beginning will probably ruin that.
My redhead page.
Hey yo.
Swammey, I got the waifu for you. PSA 10 Melanie. It's all yours.
Hey, basic. Hey, I know I like flaked on you and making that CGC slab shirt we were talking about because
Oh,
I got like super busy and just like flaked out, and because of that, I wanted to actually make you a shirt for the Denver Collecticon, and I had this built up. I put like 2 minutes into it, just like clicked in my head. Would you wear this if I got this for you?
I would wear anything as long as it's memeable.
Hey
If it's
yo.
meme, I'll wear it.
If I put that on a t-shirt, would you wear that?
I would rock that. I would definitely rock that.
Basic.
Okay, cool.
So I will be
Consider it done.
I will be in Vegas later this year for work.
Yeah.
And I plan on like having lunch with David
Oh,
or Dave,
nice.
Uncle Dave, whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, I will so throw you on an Instagram live with this guy for you to pitch. So prepare.
Listen, forget alive. If you're going down there, you're meeting him. I would fly out there.
Dude, I'm holding the cards like
Hey,
that's
look,
the goal.
When you see
He was
David,
like, I'll host you. He was like, you can stay here. It's all good. Like, he has so many kids, dude. Like, I couldn't believe he even said this, but like,
I would fly out there.
dude, Dave Person, for anybody who, I'm assuming everybody in the stream knows who he is, but like anybody in the chat, GOAT level, like all day. This dude has one of every single English card ever released. Like, that's so ridiculous.
But like, how big of a basement does he need to have to store all those cards?
He bought a $2 million house off an iPad at like 12 midnight, just cause. This dude didn't fuck around, man. Sorry for the language, but I feel like, you know, it's 1:50
It's 2 a.m.
for
Central.
me. I'm sure it's later
Yeah.
for everybody else.
It's like almost 3 a.m. for Oak and Mason, I
He's,
think.
yeah, Dave Person doesn't fuck around, dude. He's doing okay.
Mason,
Nick-
favorite card artwork.
Huh?
I mean, it varies. Just depending whatever I feel. I've been loving the
All time, Mason. All time. No speculation.
Mew and Mewtwo GX tag team promo. The alt art.
That's a banger of a card.
That's the one I'm feeling right now.
Okay.
Nick, favorite artwork of all time. Did you already say it?
yeah, I mean, I guess if we had to do Pokemon though, it'd probably be like, I really like the number one trainer with the red and all the Pokemon on it. I think that's a really cool card. I like that one a lot.
Hey, Oak, can you unmute yourself real quick and give your answer, and then I'll give mine, and then I'm gonna have to unfortunately say goodbye to the sixth prettiest men in Pokemon live streaming at 1:50 in the morning.
To say goodbye.
What's my answer?
I'm gonna coattail, but unfortunately, Swammey brought slabs, so he's in it for the long haul.
Oh no, I'm listening.
What's your favorite artwork of all time? I know we've talked about it, but just for anybody who's
No,
somehow
that's-
made it like
that's the
5 hours
question.
into your live stream.
That's the question. What's my answer?
Oh shit! What's your answer? Oh, it's a Crimson Invasion Pikachu, isn't it?
Man,
So predictable. Yeah, probably.
Mine's
This card.
it's a pretty good artwork. I dig it. If they made that into a full art, that'd be one hell of a card. Mine's this right here. This and the Skyridge Magneton. Banger of a card.
Love that Mew.
Yeah, such a good Mew. But anyways, boys, it's been real. I got to get up early in the morning. Got some skydives to go to, so I will catch y'all later.
Good luck with
appreciate
those.
you jumping in, dude. Glad you got to hop in this. This is fun.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I
Are you
appreciate y'all
are
having me
you
on.
tying the shoot?
No, so we have people pack them for us. You can pack it yourself, but it's like that shit sucks. So you know.
Do you wait really quick? Do you have time to edit your will? Can you leave me your E-series or no?
I actually left that to Oak, unfortunately, but I can have it redrawn up really quick.
Okay,
All right,
cool,
DNA.
cool.
I'll throw another one at you. Just leave me your edit templates for your Premiere or whatever you use. I'll take them
Okay.
all day.
No, dude, I've told Retro. I literally just use Canva. Canva is the shit. It's super easy to use, and then DaVinci Resolve, and both of those are free. I pay like $12 a month for Canva, but you can get some free access to it. But
Canva, Canva.
yeah, I use it for like the advertising stuff that I do for work. And like when we were putting advertisements on Facebook and stuff like that, but it's super, super easy. Literally, if you dabble with it for like 2 hours, you can figure it out.
Yo, Swammey's got some cool cards, but they're in some weird basement grading company slab or something.
AGF.
What is that? What is that? GMA?
PC, bro. PC.
Is
Dude,
that
nothing makes me
Skytree
more
Rayquaza?
happy-
Hell
nothing
yeah,
makes
it
me more
is.
happy than
Yeah, I
seeing
like
a
Skytree
reel,
Rayquaza.
Come
like
on.
last week of somebody posting HES and they had like some trap song to it, like it was like baller, and it just was like an 8. I was like, okay.
I like that Pikachu.
It is baller, bro.
All right,
boys,
DNA,
y'all be
take it easy,
safe.
bro. Let's talk soon.
See you later, dude.
All right.
You guys want to call it?
I think so, man. We've been going for a while.
I think we better.
We're
Did you not hit
5?
anything good on the boxes?
4.5 hours. I don't want to
Holy
beat Basics
shiznit.
record personally.
I put a gold card.
Nice. Let me see that rainbow again. I'm sorry, but
I think this is the first rainbow I've ever pulled.
no way.
I
Is
don't
that
think I've ever
Eternatus?
pulled. Yeah, I don't think I've ever pulled a rainbow before.
That's like Manny's favorite card. He's obsessed with Eternatus.
I told him to send me a message. I'll send it to him. I'll put it in an envelope.
Damn,
Get it
you
to
hear
him.
that, Manny? That's the homie hookup right there. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure, man.
All right, real quick, you want to see for anybody that's still up, you want to see how to become a millionaire real quick off of
Yeah.
Swami,
Yeah,
I
I
got a
do.
wife and
Yes.
family. Swami, let me
About to-
hook you up. I got an extra.
About
Ready.
to hit you with the sauce, baby. Just don't you worry. Hold on. Hold on.
And those
gotta-
cards are so cool, man.
Dude, they crush the art. Makes me so
Alright,
happy.
Hold
I
on.
still have boxes too. I need to throw those on my eBay.
All right, boys. Here's where we go deep into the mind of retrospects.
Oh, is that
Is
what
it,
we're
is
doing?
it binary with
I
dollar
got some
signs?
good shit.
Yes, sir.
I wanna-
Hold up. Hold up.
Alright.
Can I share my screen? Hold up. How do I?
All right, guys. Sorry, got to bounce very quickly here.
Take it easy,
All
basic.
right. All right.
Always good to see you, man.
Thank you for having me on.
Okay.
Hey, $10 that
Look at
fan's
this.
still running all night.
Wait, how do I?
Gonna
How
throw
do
it
I
out there.
pull this? How do I pull this down so I can click around on stuff?
$51?
Yeah, so $51 for this box. This
Super
is
Donkey Kong.
Yeah, this is Donkey Kong Bandai. Here's the set list. Let's see if I can minimize this. Check out the
Hey.
prisms. Check out these prisms, bro. I can't zoom in on them because it gets weird. It does this thing. But like it comes with 5 prisms. So you're gonna get 10 in the box. So I'm gonna get like 2 of each of these. Bro, I'm in at $5 a prism. Yeah.
How much
this is-
are you gonna grade that Akuma?
Yeah, bro. I'm grading all the Bandai. I've been buying Dragon Ball Z, Digimon, Yu Yu Hakusho,
You should hook
Donkey
up
Kong,
that
Street
Akuma.
Fighter.
Either that
Yeah.
or send me a link to go buy one.
I don't know. I'll bring you. I got tons of. I
I actually have like
got tons.
3 pages in a binder from that. I think I was live with Mason one night and somebody else, and I was opening up like Street Fighter versus Darksiders. And I pulled Akumas that were really cool. And now I'm like collecting Akuma. And it's a badass card. Can
Yeah.
I show you guys some of my stuff right here that I'm looking into?
I'll see it, baby.
Now this is like when you're talking about collector boys.
Oh, I gotta go. Sorry, guys. It's getting
Well, I
too late.
mean,
No, same here. I'm actually bouncing for real.
Oh, you are okay.
Guys,
Oh,
Oak, I appreciate you having me on, dude. So fun. This was like one of the most fun streams I've been on. So
I'm glad. It's
Hey,
definitely been fun.
Mason, Swami, so fun, dude.
it was good, man. It was a
Hi,
good
Pete.
time. Sleep well,
Excited for the
man.
next one. Whatever.
We'll talk tomorrow.
Mason, Instagram Live, it's waiting on you. Whenever you're ready.
Copy.
Mhm.
Copy that.
I joked earlier about you having the Quagmire arm of just holding it up for
I mean, that's
so long.
I'm still doing that right now. So yeah, I'm there.
He's ready. All right, guys, take it easy.
yeah.
Chat. I can't believe we still have 15 people at this time. So Oak, you got a crazy audience, dude. It's awesome.
Yeah, for real. Swammey, is this a card you're talking about? This the
Hey,
one you
guys.
wanted?
See ya.
Take it easy.
See you, Peek. That it was that one, but there was another one where he's standing on the. I think that one. That one's badass.
Okay. Yeah, you can have both of those. Oh, and then there's this one too.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Those are sick.
Yeah.
Mason.
Yeah.
It's good
Let's
to
hope
see you,
someone
man.
wants to buy these because yeah, your boy is sitting on quite a bit of sealed Bandai at this point.
You gotta. It's gonna take time. Like you just keep
Yeah,
grading
yeah,
them,
for
keep
sure, for
grading
sure.
them, and keep
Yeah.
making them available.
Yeah. No, I think it'll do okay. I've seen some really strong sales on the DBZ stuff and pretty much be the only person creating the pop. So I don't know. I'm confident and I'm in that so cheap that yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what
Ancient Mew.
happens, I guess.
It's an
but
ancient Mew play.
It's not an ancient Mew play. This
Hell
stuff's
yeah, it
actually
is.
rare.
Well,
This stuff's
the way I
actually
think of
rare.
ancient Mew is, it was super, super, super cheap.
Mm-hmm.
So it was
Well,
like
this
a
stuff's
low risk,
Yeah.
and then it turned out to be like an amazing thing. But like what I think of HMU is it just sells. It'll sell, and you're probably not gonna lose a ton of money. There's an upside, but
yeah.
I think an ancient Mew is, I guess that doesn't make any sense to most people because I'm sure the raws are way more than they used to be.
Yeah, no, they're expensive now for sure. I think it's, I don't know. It's cool stuff. They're strong IPs. People aren't really looking into them. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But the Pokemon stuff goes expensive, dude. The Pokemon Bandai now, because like everybody knows that you can just grade it. And I've been trying to get like some of those boxes, but they're just so expensive. Even for like regular stuff without popular Pokemon on it. It's wild. So,
I look at like DBZ Bandai the same as Score DBZ. It's like if Dragon Ball Super keeps doing so well, eventually people migrate and they start looking around and for other things in the same IP to get.
Yeah. Well, fellas, thanks for having us on. I didn't mean to PK your stream or anything. But
You didn't PK the stream. I'm not upset.
Nah, man. Shouts out to PK. He owes me a stream though, for real. Maybe like a week or so. When he calms down a little bit, I'd like to go on there and talk to him. But
Breathe.
yeah.
Oak, you want to throw us out?
Let's crush it. Yeah, I mean it is 3 a.m. here. I am feeling it. It's been a crazy week, but I've really enjoyed that. That was a good few hours. I know quite a few people in there, so that was fun. But I'm glad you guys got to be part of it. I've really enjoyed it. That was a good stream. It was fun.
Yeah. Always good to talk to people when there's not a whole lot of drama involved. For sure.
Yeah.
So
Oak,
Drama
thanks for
free
having me,
zone.
man. It was a great talk. I've wanted to do that Pokemon verse thing for so long. And seriously, like back when I had my Pokemon channel and I was like making content, I'd wanted to do it, and I don't know why I never did. But I love that set. I just think it's so well constructed, and it was cool to hear your guys' opinions on it.
Brilliant.
And yeah, and then just the last few hours have been a blast. So thanks.
It was quality. I mean, just the way that you visualized it, the set in those different sections, broke it up that way. It makes me want to say set up. Get live again, get going, get rolling. But
it's the best set. I already took. It's all downhill from there.
Yeah.
all right, folks. I'm tapping out. Everybody have a good rest of your night.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Mason. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, guys. Oh, press the button.
Hit it.
I don't even know which button it is. I'll figure it out.
The big red
See-
button. Bye, everybody.
See ya. Bye.